ズル弾け散って深夜の帰り疲れ切って曲がり角間違えて知らない道に出た生きてゆくことの半分は壁にぶち当たるばかりだ残された半分はそれを乗り越えてゆくためだ人生は素晴らしい誰よりも誇らしい一つ一つ諦めずにためらわずにいけ未来とは七不思議信じれば叶う夢僕と新しい明日を叫ぼ
Alright, what's up everyone? Hope everyone's doing well. Happy Monday. We're now at the end of February. February 27th today. So, today we'll be doing episode 4, part 3-1. We're like halfway done with this trial. Even though it looked like it was at its climax, it wasn't, no. We're just halfway done. Anyways. Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! There, Pearls. I can't take it anymore. Look, it'll be alright. Everything may still work out. The condition was that we had to get a not guilty verdict. And so far the kidnapper has kept his word and hasn't hurt Maya. And he won't because Mr. Ongar hasn't been given a guilty sentence yet. Cheer up, we don't have the time to stand around and cry. We have to get going. You're right. Mr. Maya is in much more pain than I am. Yes, that's right. So, hey you guys. Glad I caught you, pal. Mr. Scruffy Detective. Oh boy, looks like Detective Gumshoe has been dubbed Mr. Scruffy Detective in Pearl's book now. It's just plain old Mr. Dick Gumshoes now, and I came to talk to you, pal. But we're kind of busy right now. I guess talk with Gumshoes. Talk about the future. So, what are you gonna do from now on? What do you mean, pal? Well, you've been fired, right? So, do you have a new job lined up yet? Oh, that. What am I supposed to do now, pal? I don't have anything coming in at all until my next payday. What are you talking about? We don't have another payday. I guess that means I'm gonna have to work here at your place, pal. That's the second time you mentioned that. Say what? You'll be searching for things that will prove Mr. Ongar innocence all day, right? Well, yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna help you, pal. I got lots of experience in investigating and watching over people's places. And I'm great at making really simple meals, pal. I'll take care of it. Come on, Mr. Nick, let's let Mr. Scruffy Detective take care of things. Okay, by the way, what's your best dish? Instant noodles, pal? Why am I surrounded by people who only eat cheap, unhealthy foods? That was the first time I ever seen Mr. Edgeworth act like that. Never thought he'd say something like that. He didn't carry Miss Andrew killed herself. He said that? That's horrible. But because of him doing that, he got through the truth finally. The truth. Miss Andrews' last testimony. I wonder if that was true. I'll give you that there was nothing stranger than her testimony there. But I still think there is something fundamentally wrong with the whole thing. You mean about that thing, pal? Why would she want to know? I mean, almost need to frame Mr. Ongar. I could have figured that out from anything she said all day. Then you're saying that testimony was a lie? Not a lie per se. It just feels like there's more than meets the eye. Or what Edgeworth would like us to believe. That's such a dirty trick. Even that woman prosecutor was better than that. Franziska von Karma. Speaking of Miss von Karma, do you have any more information on her condition? Wasn't she shot this morning? Miss von Karma was shot today on the way to the trial by a pistol pal. But she's gonna be fine, right? I mean, Edgeworth says she was in stable condition, but... well, she was shot in the shoulder, so she's okay and still hanging in there. They should be done taking the bullet out, so she's probably resting at the hospital. Which one? What? Are you gonna visit her, pal? No. Well, I was kind of thinking about it. Hey, you actually got a heart, don't you? She looked like she was being tortured to death, not being able to go to trial today. So maybe it'll be good for her if you went and let her whip you for a bit, pal. Let's go let her whip us, Mr. Nick. Oh my gosh, now I'm definitely not going. Let's see, the name of the hospital. Oh yeah, the Hardy Clinic. That name sends a chill down my spine. Well, I guess it can't hurt to stop by and say hi. Let's go see Miss Von Karma. We don't hate her, so... Never thought I'd ever come back to this place. Ah, this guy again. Talking with this guy makes me feel so weird. I'm just gonna skip this dialogue. Oh, okay. Edgeworth! Director, Franziska. How is Franziska von Karma? I don't care what this guy has to say. I really don't care. You have my gratitude. It looks like Edgeworth doesn't know about this director and his secret. Never mind his dialogue. I see. Go back to your room. And what are those tulips doing in your hands, Mr. Phoenix, right? I knew I shouldn't have come here. We'll talk to her. I was shot in front of the courtroom, in my right shoulder. But it's no big deal. This sort of thing happens all the time. I even had full intentions of running this trial this morning. But that would have been too much for you. There's no need to act tough in front of us, you know. Regardless, I was dragged here by that man over here. He was so unyielding, one has to wonder if he has simply an interest in stating my case. It was the only logical course of action, given the bullet was still lodged in your shoulder. But by taking over the case, I find myself having to clean up after you, and that irresponsible deal you made. I think I know what deal he's referring to. Miss Von Karma, you made a deal with Miss Andrews yesterday, didn't you? I don't know what you mean. In order to make sure you got your guilty verdict on Mr. Ongard, you told Miss Andrews to not testify in court today. I don't know what you're talking about. Do you have proof that I made such a deal? You're denying it. It looks like you were lucky, Mr. Phoenix, right? If I had been in court today, this trial would already be over. All while hiding Miss Andrews' own crime. That isn't my problem, whether she was tampered with evidence or not. I have only one objective, to find Ongard guilty of murder. The end justifies the means, Mr. Phoenix, right? The end justifying the means. Miss Von Karma. Adrian Andrews believed you when you said, if you don't tell the truth or what really happened, then Ongard will be found guilty. And what does that have to do with me? Because of that, she is now in danger of being found guilty herself. All because she believed in your words until the very end. That still has nothing to do with me. She's just a weak person, that's all. but you had to know she was. Ow! I think visiting hours here are over. So, if you excuse me. What's wrong? Why did she suddenly cut you off? Probably because she thinks I had the advantage in that argument. Edgeworth. What happened today at that trial, Edgeworth? That was not like you at all. I mean, I know you knew about Miss Andrews' condition. You could have made her testify as many times as you wanted, but to go that far... But she wouldn't testify about that until I said something. Listen, right? The courtroom is a garden of judgment. I am putting myself on the line where I stand in there, and that's why I made the witness do the same. It's only natural. By the way, Edgeworth, you were really angry in court today. That's rare for you. That card, what in the world is it? You mean this? Listen, right, this is top secret information. You absolutely cannot leak this. A special investigation team has existed for a number of years, but few know of it. I understand. Their task is to find the owner of this card, a man called Shelly D. Killer. And just as his name states, he is a killer, an assassin, the best at that. An assassin? So, who is this Shelly D. Killer? D. Killer is the name of a long-standing line of assassins. Long-standing? The name first appeared about 100 years ago, I hear. Shelly is the professional name of the third heir to the D. Killer name. So because his profession name is Shelly, he leaves cars with a shell on them. He has a habit of making sure to leave a car by the bodies of his victim. Why would he do something like that? That's his calling card. We think it's part of a duty to his client. His duty? If he leaves a card, then his client will be assured it was he who killed the victim. It also serves as an insurance against any charges being pushed into his clients. I see. The killer values the trust between the clients and himself above all else. It seems that this is one honorable assassin with a moral conscience. I guess that even honorable assassins can exist. So you think that assassin, you think he's the one who did the killing of this case? It would appear that way. The discovery of the card basically confirms it, wouldn't you agree? Shelly the Killer, huh? I noticed something at the trial today. You were behaving in a very strange manner. Is something the matter? I guess I should just tell him. Maya, she's been kidnapped. Kidnapped? What does the kidnapper want? An acquittal. I see. I had no idea. I will prepare a rescue team as soon as possible and resolve this by tomorrow. Really? Did you hear that, Mr. Nick? Mr. Edgeworth's gonna... Stop trying to console me, Edgeworth. I don't need your pity. Mr. Nick, there's no way you could find her. We don't even have a single lead to go on. There's only one way to save her. I have to get an acquittal somehow. It's the only way. Right, listen, you need to know something. Juan Corrida was killed by Shelly D. Killer. And the client who ordered the job is Matt Ongard. Your own client. Please stop. I can't listen to you. I can't believe that. I see. Well, if you want to continue your investigation, you will need this. What is it? The hotel right now is restricted to police personnel only, as we are looking for any clues that might lead us to Shelly the Killer. But if you take this with you to the hotel, I'm sure they will let you enter. Thanks, Edward. In any case, I must attend the preparation for Maya's rescue team. We'll meet again. If anything should happen, now, if you excuse me. Mr. Nick, do you think Mr. Ongar hired an assassin? No way. I mean, he doesn't have a sidelock. Yeah, I guess that not. Maya, please, all I ask is you make it home, safe and sound. I guess that even kidnappers could be a little clumsy enough to drop a car like this for me. And even though he said he was an assassin, I bet he's just making that up, like how Nick does with everything in court. Anyways, let's try out that card trick with this card I just found. Sounds like I got the door open. Okay, time to go take a look around. What is this place? I got a feeling I'm not in the hotel anymore. Are those videos over there? Well, I'll worry about that later. For now, I should be looking for clues. That way I could show them to Sis and maybe get out of here. That's weird. What's a figurine doing on the sofa in a place like this? I think it's a bear. Aw, how cute. But it's got a lot of cuts and slits on it. I wonder if it's some kind of puzzle or something. There's a framed picture sitting on this coffee table. It's a picture of a woman. She's kind of pretty. Hey, looks like something's written here. Let's see. I think it says, "With love, Celeste." I bet this could be a clue. What is this thing? An antenna, I guess? And this is a VCR. There's sure a lot of electronic gadgets here. But what is an antenna doing here? That's weird. What's a figurine doing on the sofa in a place like this? Wait, I read this one. Lock, of course. And it doesn't look like I could use the car to open this door. There's a little hole at the bottom at the door. If only I was a little skinnier, then maybe I'd be able to crawl through here. Oh, this simply will not do. I cannot have you wandering around at will. It seems that Mr. Wright is truly concerned about you. He is? For now, I will suggest you remain cooperative. If you cannot, there are ways in which I can help you. Ways? You mean? Dead men tell no tales, is how the saying goes, correct? Dead? I'm almost certain I told you on our first meeting, I am an assassin. No way, you're lying. I mean, an assassin? People are not always who they appear to be. Mr. Nick. Yes, Pearls? Got caught up in my thoughts about Maya's situation. Mr. Edward has left, you know. I guess for now, I have no choice but to believe in Mr. Ongar. But I think I should listen to his story one more time. Alright, let's get going too. Okay. I'm sorry, but visiting hours are over for today. I have too many questions I need to ask. I'm sorry, but I'm Phoenix Wright, a lawyer for one of the... You're Mr. Wright, you say. Oh, yeah, there's a message here for you. A message? is from Matt Ongard. Ah, here you are. What did he write? Is it something really important? I don't know. Well, let's see what it has to say. To Mr. Lawyer Dude, I got something really important to tell you. Why do I feel uneasy about all of a sudden? Oh, Mr. Wright. So actually, I have a favor to ask of you. I have this cat named Shu. I didn't put out a lot of food when I left the house, so he's probably pretty hungry. You think you could drop by my house and feed Shu for me? My house is just a little way down from the hotel, alright? This is terrible. Let's hurry. We must feed this cat. I'm sure poor Shu's stomach is growling by now. Yeah, I guess. A client's request is a request. I guess I should go check up on that cat. Alright now, Mr. Nick. Let's go look for clues. We have to for Mystic Maya's sake. You shall not pass. Of course it's her. Miss Oldbag. Don't devalue my name and turn it into a gas. You spiky-headed pettifogger. Because of you, I've been made to look like the bad guy again. Although I did get a piece of gum from Edgy Boy. Just as promised. Miss Oldbag, keep your hands off of me. This helmet is airtight. No airs get in and no air gets out. Then why do you keep putting it on? Don't think you could get me to move with silly questions. You're gonna have to defeat me if you want to get by. I'm not hearing this. Sure is dark. I'll go turn on the light. Wow, so this is what a star's house looked like. Must be nice to be rich. Come on, Mr. Nick. Let's find Shu, the kitty cat. Shu! Oh, we heard the cat! So I guess this is Shu. Ah, what a lovely cat. Hello, Shu. The cat seems to like Pearl. Pardon me. May I help you with something, mister? Oh, we're lawyers. Actually, I'm Mr. Ongard's lawyer. The master's... Then you must be Mr. Wright. Yes. Ah, it's a pleasure to meet your wonderful self. I am the family butler, John Doe. Nice to meet you. Okay. Maybe if I show her this letter I got from Edgeworth. Miss Oldbag, if you would like to look at... What? You want me to look at this worthless piece of... Edgy Poo. Is that her perfume for pheromone d'amour I smell? Let's see here. Would you please allow this unsophisticated young person to conduct his investigation? Yours truly, Miles Edgeworth. Yours truly. That man's good at flattery. Fine, but only because Edgy Poo said so, you understand? I just thought of something I have to do. Remember, no messing around. You do anything bad and I won't let you off the hook. It looks like she has strong feelings for Mr. Edgeworth. That may be, but you know, nothing's gonna come out of it. That's so mean, Mr. Nick. Feelings are meant to be told and shared. Ow. Every time we talk about love, I always end up with a handprint on my face somehow. So anyways, let's continue our investigation. Okay. What now? One little thing before I forget. You can't go into Ongar's room today. Why? The police main's investigation is going to be there all day, you hear? I wonder if they're the team in charge of investigating the killer. So don't go in there. Set one foot and then you'll face the wrath of Wendy Oldbag. Oh boy. Looks like we're the only ones here. Yeah. The hotel seems so busy somehow. Probably because the police team is scoring for clues about the killer. Okay. Hey, city boy. Lada, you're still here. Wrecking course. An investigation photographer eats at star of our abilities to snap up the scoops, yeah? And this hotel just has that aura of mystery. You know, like something's always about to happen. But do you have a camera? Reckon given. A photographer's gotta have cameras out the ear, like corn to be a real pro, you know? So I'm hanging around here. Speaking of cameras and feeding the mouth, do you have mines? Your bread thief? Why can't you just drop that thief thing already? Mr. Nick, what is that utterly ghastly motive? I hate evil ghosts. I don't think it's a ghost. Maybe it's a demon. Excuse me? Who are you calling a demon, brat? Ah. Zoinks, it's the alien. Who are you calling an alien? Oh, it's just you, Miss Obad. What are you doing here? What is wrong with youngest today? I came down here to pay my respects to my poor Juan, and you're disturbing me. Oh boy. Please talk to me about the night of the murder just one more time. I talked about it plenty at the trial. I was fooled, tricked, deceived by that fraud of a photographer and her note. She was loitering around here and that imbecile look to her face. With that imbecile look on her face. Okay, got it. Now hold on a second there, you little pipsqueak. If you're going to take notes, at least make me sound better than that. Oh, alright. Now I've seen everything. But you know, I was working that night too, doing my job, minding my own business. So it's not like I had time to waste standing around here the whole night. I was wondering if you could tell me a bit more about Mr. Korea. He was the most popular star, you know, especially where it counts in my book. But I heard that he was lagging behind the polls against Mr. Ongard. Well, that's just a recent thing, but bad luck and all, you know. But he was going to become an even bigger star than he used to be. Look, just look at the mountains of presents. It's a show of mountains of feelings for his fans have for him. Yeah, the mountain is pretty big and certainly nothing to shake a stick at. Mr. Nick, what is it, Pearls? The presents, they're all bears, right? She's got a point. There isn't a single thing here that isn't a bear. All of Mr. Corrido's presents from his fans seems to be bears. Oh, that's because you can't think of Horn without thinking about bears. Bears? Why bears? You don't know? When my dear Juan was training, he fought bare-handed with a bear. He refused to give in and let that bear win. But after the fight, they became friends. Wow, what a heartwarming story. Look, it's just like in those young people dramas. I could see those two turkeys out down by a river going, heh, you. You sure could fight. You too, bub. You too. Did all that really happen? It's in his biography, bub. What a little crock. So ever since then, fans has been giving him bears as presents. Yeah, nice bears. I'm Uncle Bear, and I say it's barely 8 o'clock. What is that infernal racket? It's one of the presents going off. Sounds like it's already 8 p.m. Way past your bedtime. That startled me. I thought I was gonna die for a second. 8 p.m. That's the time when the award ceremony ended that night, remember? Time sure flies. Hard to believe it's been 2 days since the ceremony. Oh, the transceiver. Hello, hello. This is not a phone. Maya, how's Maya? You haven't heard her, have you? It seems you were not able to fulfill your end of the bargain, Mr. Attorney. I have heard the news, so it would seem my present did you no good. No, Mr. Maya. One more day, please. All I ask is one more day. I'll get a not guilty verdict for sure this time, please. I suppose if I must. I need that acquittal more than anything else, after all. Please let Maya say something. I want to hear if she's alright. Alright. Then hits. What is this static all of a sudden? Hello? It seems bad. Connect. Damn it. Did the transceiver just suddenly break? Excuse me. What happened? I don't know. All of a sudden it became nothing but static. Mystic Maya. Why did the transceiver suddenly break like that? I should probably have an electronic expert look at it. The sooner the better. Hey, welcome back, pal. I thought I'd make you a little something for dinner. That's nice, thanks. A rich man's luxurious full-course meal. Out of a can, that is. I'm sorry you went through all the trouble to cook, but I don't have the time to eat. Oops, looks like you don't have a can opener, pal. You gotta be kidding. And here I thought he had already whipped it out. Oh, I know. There's one way I know how to be helpful. Ask me about anything you want, pal. Go ahead. Well, since he's here, I'm an offer, and I wonder what I should try asking about him. The transceiver. Oh, Mr. Nick, you should ask Mr. Scruffy Detective about that thing. What thing? Oh yeah, this thing just up and broke all of a sudden. It broke, pal. When I was talking to the kidnapper, it just suddenly broke into static. Look, it sounded like this. I don't hear any static, pal. Huh. Maybe it fixed itself. That's strange. I'm sure it was making loud static noises. Maybe what? Maybe it was electromagnetic interference, pal. Electromagnetic interference. So what is this? It's something that happens when a radio wave gets mixed up with another signal, pal. Oh, when you put it that way. I don't understand what you're talking about. Like, for example, when a cell phone goes off to a computer screen, the stuff on the screen gets kind of fuzzy and starts acting funny, right? Computer. when you use the dryer next to the TV and the screen starts looking weird. Oh yes, the TV does do that. Oh, so that's what you're talking about. She seems amazingly happy at being able to understand this. So the room where you were in, the interference to the transceiver happened. There's gotta be something there that's sending out very strong radio waves, pal. Something like, like a listening device or something. Ah. Hey, speaking of that, where were you when it happened? We were in Mr. Corrido's room, the scene of the murder. What? That's it. I'm gonna sneak into that precinct and get a bug sweeper. I'll meet you at the crime scene later, alright, pal? Oh, wait, Gumshoe. Oh yeah, baby. It's investigating time. I'm on fire, pal. My fingers are itching to go. We should be going too, Mr. Nick. Alright, let's go. Hey, you're finally here, pal. Sorry to keep you waiting. Do you have the bug sweeper? Well, you see, I got busted trying to sneak in, pal. Then suddenly I'm staring at the precinct door from the outside. I mean, so yeah, I couldn't get one of the police bug sweepers. What do you mean you couldn't get one? You need that item. Hey, calm down, pal. Didn't I say I'd get one? Just not the police ones. Wow, so this is a bug sweeper. It looks like a little broken. Hey, this was made when I was in elementary school, pal. Oh? By who? Me, of course. Ah, seeing this sure brings back memories. Hey, don't look down on it, pal. Sure, it looks like a little beat up, but I put my heart and soul into building this puppy here. Your heart and soul. It'll work, trust me, pal. It'll do the job, but you can't set this sensitivity, so it's gonna beep at anything that gives off waves. But isn't it better that way? Oh, well, anyway, since I brought it all the way here, might as well give it a whirl, right, pal? I'm getting that sinking feeling again. Okay, now I'll tell you how to use this baby. There's a listening device or some sort on the bug hidden in this room, pal. So we're gonna find it, right? Right now, first let's turn the sweeper on. Drink some water. Next, move the sweeper around to give the room a real thorough look-see-pee. Alright. The sweeper lets you know how strong the signal is picking up, so keep an eye on it, okay? Once you find something that's giving off a lot of radio vibes, I keep saying vibes, waves, press the X button to lock onto it. There's a lot of things here that's gonna give off radio waves, so let's take a good look at anything and everything that looks suspicious, okay, pal? Alright, I'm gonna go stand outside and keep an eye out. Give me a yell if you find the bug, okay? This is just a giant stuffed teddy bear, right? It's the biggest one I have ever seen. Hey, so did you guys find it yet? The listening device, I mean? No, not yet, but this bear's eye is... Let's see. A perfectly normal stuffed bear with some very strong radio waves. Sounds like you found the device to me, pal. Let's dig that big fella's eye out and see what we got. You can't. It's such a violent app. Ugh. It's a miniature camera, and it looks like there's more. There's a transmitter and a timer. Oh, A what emitter? A transmitter, pal. Oh, is this more of that high-tech stuff? So this tiny thing is a camera. Yep, it's a pinhole CCD camera, pal. It's a small high-grade video camera mostly used in security systems. So it's a video camera. It runs on the battery, which comes with it in the set. But there's no videotape in this camera. This is the only camera part here, pal. The tape recorders with the tape inside is somewhere else. Somewhere else. The footage is changed into radio waves and is sent to that recorder. So it's sort of like a TV broadcast, isn't it? Hey, you know, you're right. So, what is a transmitter? It's a device that sends the footage that camera took to a specific destination. It's like a video version of a listening device, pal. It looks like it's attached to a small clock-like thing. Oh, that's a timer, pal. You could set it to turn the camera on and record at a certain time with it. You could set it for a certain time. Yep. Let's see, this looks like it will start at 8 p.m. and go on for 1 hour. 8 p.m., that was the time that award ceremony ended. There's no date set, so it's been recorded every night, I guess. Mr. Detective, how long has this bear been here? I'm pretty sure it's been here since the night of the murder. Then maybe this camera caught the murder on tape. What? And if you think about that angle the bear is at, it's bound to have the clearest shot of the whole crime, pal. So there was a camera in this bear's eye, and it was disguised as a present. And I'm sure it was here the night of the murder, pal. It's pretty big, so it stands out pretty well in my mind. But who gave Mr. Corito this present? I don't know, pal. But this means that someone out there got a video of what happened here that night. Isn't there any way we could find out who that person was? It's impossible, pal. Radio waves can be sent almost anywhere, so there's no reason to find out. Is there really no way to find out? I got it. What? Hey, pal, let me borrow this mini camera for a bit. What are you gonna do? I'm gonna go around to see the electric shops and see if I can find who bought this. But that's impossible. I mean, it's already 9 p.m. Leave it to me. Even if I have to search all night, I'll find your man, pal. Oh yeah, baby. It's investigating time. I'm on fire, pal. My fingers are itching to go. He's gone. Yeah. But Mr. Scruffy Detective sure is a nice man. He's pushing himself so hard, all for Mystic Maya's sake. It's a mystery how you always manage to do things in the most inefficient ways, right? You have to excuse me. I heard your conversation just now. Edgeworth, what are you doing here? A rescue team has been created and deployed. I can't say I'm optimistic, but we have to move forward, one step at a time. I see. Thanks. Don't thank me yet. We still have to find her. So there was a spy camera hidden inside this stuffed animal, huh? You are one lucky man, right? Do you know this stuffed bear, little girl? I have no idea. Of course not. The maker of this bear is a very expensive luxury brand from overseas. It's completely handmade, and only a small number of these are exported here. What? The camera and transmitter that scatterbrain detective took with him are dead ends. Things like those could be bought anywhere. However, this bear is different. By tracking how he got into this country, this bear could tell us who the buyer is. Can you really do that, Mr. Nick? Can he really? Well, I guess so. It's 9 p.m. I think I could still make it in time. I'll be taking this for now. I'm sure you have other things you have to do. See you soon, right? Wait. What? Why are you doing this? I have no interest in explaining myself to someone who cannot comprehend. But besides that, right? Until court reconvenes tomorrow, you should concern yourself with this question. Who was the person that murdered Juan Corrida? The real killer. Do you really still think it was Adrian Andrews? To be honest, I don't know anymore. You still have a little time left. Find the truth, right? Everything begins with the truth. Juan Corrida's real killer. Miss Andrews' past. The kidnapper whose sole condition is acquittal for Mr. Ongard. And this card. Shelly D. Killer. Maya, the only way I could save you now is to find all the answers to the case tonight. I don't understand what your real intentions are, Edgeworth. But as soon as you said, all I could do is find the truth. To be continued. It's past 9 p.m. already, isn't it? I wonder if Mr. Edgeworth has already found Mr. Maya. These things take time. I'll say probably not. The police are professionals, Pearl. They'll find her, so don't you worry. And if we can't win, not a guilty verdict tomorrow, then everything will be okay. You're right. So the real person who killed Mr. Corrida was that assassin, Mr. Shelley the Killer, right? And the card Miss Andrews found at the crime scene seems to be proof of that. But if that's the case, then a new question comes to mind. Who was the one that hired the killer to begin with? Who is his client? You mean, who asked for the murder? That person didn't want to dirty their own hands in blood. But whoever this client is, they're still the killer. Who could have hired this assassin? Do you think it was Miss Andrews? I wonder. But if she was the client, then why go through the effort to stab the knife into the corpse herself? But if Miss Andrews wasn't the client, then no, it can't be Matt Ongar himself? If Mr. Ongar really did hire the assassin, then he is not innocent at all. Far from it. He will be guilty of his own crime. But it can't be Mr. Ongar, right? I mean, when we first talked with him, Mr. Ongar would like to ask you one more question. Oh yeah, we didn't have the side locks. Oh yeah, but he was lying though. He didn't. Because he was telling the truth. Did you remember something, Mr. Nick? Yeah, something Miss Andrews said at the trial. She said something interesting. So what is this interesting thing? Oh, that's right. You didn't hear it. Did you, Pearls? Okay, I get it. He wasn't lying though. He didn't kill him because he technically didn't. Okay, I get it. Mr. Ongar's secret. What is this secret? I don't know yet. But for now, let's think about it this way. Mr. Corrida was gonna reveal the secret. That means Mr. Ongar had plenty of motive to have Mr. Corrida silenced. Which means we have to meet with Mr. Ongar. There's no way around it now. Wow, it's really getting late. isn't it, Mr. Nick? Yeah, it's past 9 o'clock p.m. But we still have some things to prepare for tomorrow's trial. There's still the matter of the secret Mr. Kurita held about Mr. Onguard, and Miss Andrews' real intention. There are two things I must note tonight. But aren't visiting hours over at the detention center? I'm sure we'll think of something, Pearls. Don't you worry. Hey, wait. What is it, whippersnapper? Oh, I noticed that nothing that has anything to do with you is ever good. Like just now, I just handed that strange device for who knows what reason. And I was told to use that at the hotel. That's the bug sweeper, isn't it? The one Gumshoe did. I don't know. And frankly, I don't care, but the request came from Edgepoo, so Edgeworth. And he said, if you feel angry, direct your anger at that unsophisticated lawyer. So I'm gonna feel free to direct my anger towards you. Gee, thanks a bundle, Edgeworth. What a pal you are. So this is top secret, so you had better keep it to yourself. I heard that they found a spy camera in one of those presents. Yeah, interesting. I'm sure it was, you know. It was to catch poor Juan in the middle of the scandalous meeting. Scandalous? What's that? It means, well, you know, that gossip that's been going around about my dear Juan. Oh, you mean that thing about Miss Andrews? But I'm sure she must have had some reason for getting close to Mr. Kurita. I'll let you in on another secret, youngin. I know who planted that spy camera. It was that obnoxious puffy-haired photographer girl, the nerve of some people, spying on people by herself, as if it wouldn't want to see it for herself. Wow, the alien actually admitted her true intentions for a change. I don't know what you're thinking exactly, but I could bet that is nothing good. But I didn't say anything. So you want to know about Juan and that manager, right? Actually, as I hear it, they were something of a refreshing pair, those two. Oh? I'll tell you, Juan really welcomed that manager with open arms, I heard. That manager? What are you talking about? You don't know? That manager woman Juan had. It's a shame she killed herself, though. Oh, you're talking about Miss Celeste Impacts. Miss Andrews' mentor, right? Yes, that's the one. That Celeste girl. She was supposed to get married, you know. Married? You mean to Mr. Kurita? Really? You young kids today don't know anything, do you? That girl Celeste killed herself 3 days after their marriage announcement. 3 days after their marriage announcement? What in the... Why would Miss Impacts want to kill herself? She was gonna get married. Well, that's because she was thrown away, you see, by Juan. What? But they were gonna get married, right? They promised each other, right? They held a grand announcement session, but 3 days later, Juan suddenly canceled their marriage. Is that true? It was in the weekly magazine. But why? Why did he do that? That was not in the magazines. That was not in the magazines, unfortunately. I see. That night after Juan called off the wedding, that manager Celeste killed herself. How terrible. I wonder what happened between those two. On that night, there must have been at least a few hundred people here. I guess the police are done with their questioning and investigation. It looks like things here in the lobby has finally calmed down. It feels sort of tense here, doesn't it, Mr. Nick? Yeah, it does. I wonder if something happened. You're Mr. Ongar's lawyer, right? Ah, yes, sir. Well, we finally found just the person you've been looking for. A real decisive witness. A decisive witness? You mean for the Ongar case? We're taking the witness statement right now. Gotta hand it to Mr. Edgeworth. What's Edgeworth up to now? Who is this witness? I think you know this person quite well, Mr. Lawyer. Mr. Nick? Between the kidnappers, the man, and now this, I can't see any way to win this. Oh, yeah. Mr. Edgeworth wanted me to tell you something. He did? Even though visiting hours are long over at the detention center, he wanted me to grant you the special permission, so there you go. What? I already called them, so they know. Go on. Go to your heart's content. Thank you very much. This is such great news. Go talk to your heart's content. It sounds like the police are pretty sure they have tomorrow's trials in the bag. Alright, whatever. I'm sure they must have transferred Mrs. Andrews here by now. So that means that both Mr. Ongar and Miss Andrews are in this detention center. Now then, whose story do I want to hear? Alright. Oh, it's you. I'm sorry to visit you at such a late hour, but there are a few questions I absolutely have to ask you tonight. Me? I thought your client was Matt. I'm sure Miss Andrews knows something. She can't be clueless about the secret Mr. Kurita and had on Mr. Ongar. I'd like to ask you about Matt Ongar, if you don't mind. Mr. Wright, you still don't know, do you? The real him, I mean. You seem to bear a lot of resentment towards Mr. Ongar. If that's the case, then why did you become his manager? And why would you become intimate with his rival? That has nothing to do with this case. Nothing. Excuse me. About Miss Celeste Impacts. I have finally put her death behind me. And now, thanks to you, it's all come back to the surface. I'm sorry. Yes, I was shocked by her suicide. And it's true that when I heard the rumor that Juan was the one who had hidden her suicide note, I began to draw close to him. I wanted to get her suicide note back and to burn it. You wanted to burn it? But why? I didn't want to spread it like another piece of gossip. But I never held any murderous intent towards Juan. I would never do something so stupid. The suicide note, huh? I wonder what it said. Why did you try to frame Mr. Ongar? That's simple, because he's the killer, that's why. Isn't it the duty of every good citizen to inform the police? But there had to be another way. The police are excellent at doing their job, so they'll figure it out, right? Yes, they're so good that they couldn't figure out the real truth behind Celeste's death. Miss Andrews. Well, I know you're not the type of person to do something without reason. So please, tell me why you did what you did. Revenge. Did you say something just now? Oh. 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 Wasn't expecting this. A sidelock. Sidelock. Don't you understand yet? You're not my lawyer. To be honest, you're more like my enemy. But I'm sure I just heard Miss Andrews say revenge. Okay, so we probably have to come back to her later. Oh, Mr. Wright, please, you have to help me. Uh-oh. Mr. Powers, what happened? Why are you here? You see, I got roped into this somehow. What? And now I'm gonna testify at tomorrow's trial. So the decisive witness is Mr. Powers. I was talking with a detective until a little while ago, and I was on my way home. When all of a sudden, you there, you're under arrest, and I was brought back here. Oh. They said my face and whole self is generally looked suspicious or something. Well, I guess I could see how they thought you looked suspicious. I'm just a normal guy on the exercise show for kids. Is that a crime? Well, let's talk to you. Alright. So about this testimony you're giving, what are you gonna talk about? I really don't know yet. But it sounds like I saw something pretty important from what they tell me. You saw something important? What was it? Well, the detective told me not to talk about it. You can't tell anyone, and especially not the lawyers, he said. Who do you think is that lawyer the detective was talking about? I'm gonna take a wild guess and say it's me. Yeah, you got it. Mr. Nick, Mystic Maya and myself are your only two allies in this whole world, but it's alright. Ouch. I don't really have a lot of friends, do I? This is gonna do a lot of damage to Matt, you know, because he's got that refreshing like a spring breeze image going. But what is he really like? Well, let's see. Matt's always been kind of a player with women. Matt's always been like kind of a player with the women. He would never really turn a pretty face away, if you know what I mean. He's always said it's just a game to justify himself. What? How horrible. That's unforgivable. Oh, sorry. Didn't mean to offend you. But you know, he said just once. There's only one person in the world who won't swoon over me. One person who wouldn't swoon over him. His manager, you know, Miss Adrian Andrews. Why is Mr. Power suddenly looking kind of energetic? You see, I'm actually a sucker for gossip. I mean, celebrities in their world has this dazzling sort of image, right? A dazzling sort of image. But aren't you a part of that dazzle, Mr. Powers? No, I'm more of a hairy, sweaty, smelly, brutish kind of guy, you see. But it's okay, really. I get to hear plenty of gossip about a lot of other stars around me when things happen. Well, that's true. Oh, hey, so did you hear about this thing? About Miss Andrews' mentor and her suicide? You mean Miss Impact's? We heard something about her wedding was cancelled. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. I thought about it a little the other day, about that mysterious death. Hey, Mr. Wright, why don't you ask me about that? Go on, go ahead. His charge up his skin is practically glowing with electricity. Okay. Hey, so have you heard this? Celeste left a suicide note. And they say that Juan went and hid it. We heard about that in court today. But there wasn't any actual proof that she had left a note. Well, this is what I think. I think that something bad was written on that note. Something bad for Juan, that is. Something bad for Mr. Corrida. Why don't you figure so? Well, before she died, Celeste talked within a few of her friends. And she said, it looks like I got caught up with a truly insidious man. A truly insidious man. Did she mean Mr. Corrida by that? Well, there's no one else that fits that bill, right? And that would be there will be reason enough for him to hide that suicide note. I see. Well, that's some good info, thank you. You're welcome. Mr. Ongar and Miss Andrews, they're both at the detention center right now. There are some things I don't understand or know about, but I'm sure I have to get the two of them to tell me everything. Alright. let's hear Matt. Dude, it is Mr. Wright. I hope you can get me off the hook tomorrow. I'm counting on you. I hope so too. Edgeworth just dropped a bombshell on me by saying that Juan Corrida was killed by an assassin, and that the assassin's client is this man, Matt Engard. What's wrong? Mr. Engard, there is something I must know with 100% certainty. You seem kind of different. You're totally not like yourself, lawyer dude. About the press conference. You mean the one where Juan was gonna dress up as the Nickel Samurai? Yeah, I heard a little more about it from Miss Andrews. Could you please fill me in on what this secret is, please? Of course. Dang, 5 locks. I knew this was gonna come. Mr. Nick, don't tell me. Psylocks. You said a secret, right? But I don't have any idea what it is. Do you, dude? Did you know about Mr. Corrida and Miss Andrews' relationship? Well, it's all over the tabloids, dude. But I don't know any of the details, if that's what you mean. Look, how many times do I have to tell you? I don't care what Juan did with his life. Miss Andrews, she had a purpose in mind when she started seeing Mr. Corrida. Her mentor was Mr. Corrida's manager, and Miss Andrews was gonna get Miss Celeste Impact suicide note for him. Celeste, does that jog any memories? Dude, I suddenly just got totally hungry. You up for a pizza? My treat? Mr. Nick, what's a pizza? Is it kind of pea? Like green pea? Let's go eat one later, okay? I got cut off by the pizza dude at the shop. That's too bad. Well, how about we get our minds off this topic and talk about something else, okay? Mr. Engard, are you connected to this suicide in some way? I think so. Alrighty. Mr. Nick, your phone. I don't like that sound of that ringtone right now. It sounds kind of ominous. It's probably just your imagination. You should really pick it up, Mr. Nick. It could be important. Hello? We got a big problem, pal. What's wrong? I'm on my way to your office right now. Okay. Hey, wait a second. Why is he coming here? It's terrible. I don't know what to say, pal. It's the end. I'll say I'm gonna... Oh, I got here faster than I thought. Hey. No time to relax, pal. I'm confused as anything here. Well, what happened? We got him. We know who bought that spy camera. This quickly? And this bear was what gave them away, pal. The bear. I figured it out, pal. I figured that we should have been looking into the bears instead of the camera. But wasn't it Mr. Edgeworth that figured that? Shh, first. And go on. There's only one person who bought one of those bears who's related to this crime. Who is it? Who would be so rude as to spy on another person's in the room? Matt Engard. Huh? Matt Engard, your client, that's her, pal. And here I thought things couldn't get any worse. Are you sure you heard right? That the person who bought this bear was... I heard it from the department store clerk, pal. This is the credit card receipt from the purchase. It's for $3,800, pal. That's an exact match to the price of that stuffed bear. A receipt. That's all you have. Nah, it's not just a receipt, pal. The store clerk said so himself. He told me I'm sure I sold the bear to Mr. Ongard. I mean, the clerk even got the Mr. Ongard's autograph for it. So I'm sure the person that bought the stuffed bear was Mr. Ongard himself. My sight is failing me. This can't be it. Oh boy. So what about the spy camera we found? That was a dead end, pal. I mean, you could get this kind of thing anywhere. But from now on, I guess I could give this back to you for evidence. I know you don't want to give up, pal. I never thought I didn't think it was possible. The person who put the spy camera in Juan Corrida's room was Matt Ongard. Why would Mr. Ongard do something like this? I bet it was to catch Miss Andrews and Mr. Corrida in one of those rendezvous. I bet it's not good enough for me. I have to know the absolute truth behind the camera. Are you gonna see him, Mr. Ongard, I mean? Yes. I'm scared, Mr. Nick. I wonder what we will find out next. I'm scared myself, but I have to put on a good face for pearls. Matt Ongard, what in the world have you done? You're working really late, you know. It's already past 10 o'clock, dude. I think it's time you told me the truth. Relax. Don't you know that ignorance is bliss? But if you really want to know, let's talk. Alrighty. Now, let's hear what this secret of yours is. What if Mr. Corrida had been successful in his plan? What would he have disclosed? I told you before, dude. I don't know. I don't know anything about Juan, okay? Look, Mr. Wright, I could keep on saying it until I'm blue in the face, but I totally didn't pay Juan any attention the whole time that night. I mean, come on. I was in the middle of a nap. Don't lie to me. Huh? I know you paid close attention to Mr. Corrida, especially on that night. Someone used this camera to secretly film Mr. Corrida that night of the murder. Secretly film what? And then sent the image the camera took with this transmitter. Wow, but dude, where was this camera you're talking about hidden? The spy camera was hidden inside the bear's eye. A bear that was supposed to be a present from a fan. Ooh, we got it. I guess one had a few of those kind of fans too, huh, dude? Actually, I wouldn't say the bear was a present from a fan. You sure, dude? Who else could it be from? The person who gave this bear to Mr. Corrida was... Mr. Ongard, don't you know this bear from somewhere? I don't think I ever met Mr. Bear before, dude. Ah, but he says he knows you. How could you forget such a great friend? What else did the bear tell you? He says that the one who put the camera in his eye was you, Mr. Ongard. If I didn't know how you work in court, I'd think I was in some serious trouble. Come on, this is all a joke, right, dude? You're just pulling my leg. Looks like you're not ready to give up your secret yet. Well, do you have any proof you want to show me first? Here is some proof it was you that put the camera inside the bear. I have here one credit card receipt, Mr. Ongard. It's from when you bought the stuffed bear. Dude, all you could tell from that I spent 3,800. I go to the department store all the time, okay? This $3,800, this could be the toothbrush I bought at one time. A $3,800 toothbrush. It's ivory, and it's got elephant hair for bristles. Ugh, elephant hair. Is that what rich people use nowadays? Anyways, the store clerk clearly remembers you and your purchase. Hey, what's up, Punishment? How you doing? Have I played? Yes. Yes, I have. After all, you even gave him an autograph, did you not? Dude, you should have said that earlier. Okay, we busted one of those. We busted two of those locks. So can I ask you one thing? Yes. You're my lawyer, right, dude? So if you are, then why are you looking into stuff like that? Because if I don't know the truth, I can't help you. Sounds more like stupid lawyer talk to me. Hey, let's talk about this, okay? No, not yet. I haven't asked why you set up the camera yet. He's the closest thing to a boss the series has. You're not wrong, but I'm thinking about someone in the third game that's like really like hardcore boss. But you're not wrong. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. And what your secret is, of course, it will be strictly confidential. So, what are you gonna do now? I'm gonna find out what I want to know, because I must. The reason you hid this camera in Mr. Korea's room and filmed it in secret is... Let's see, what do we have here? What is this card? Maybe he doesn't know about this card. This is a certain man's calling card. This man's name is Shelly D. Killer, and I'm sure you know of him, don't you? Shelly D. Killer. That's ridiculous. Why would I know some shady scumbag like that? If you really don't know him, then why are you acting so jumpy all of a sudden? This is it. I finally started to get the truth. I can't afford to make any more mistakes now. Mr. Matt Ongard. I know why you know Mr. D. Killer. It's because you're a hero of justice now. You're a star. Since you're the one who set up that camera, that means you knew. You knew exactly what was going to happen in that room. How would you know something like that? It's because you're his client. That's why. You hired Shelly the Killer to assassinate Mr. Juan Corrida. The real mastermind behind the whole murder is you, Matt Ongard. And here I was, trying to be a good boy for you, dude. I thought if you didn't know, you'd be able to do your job without feeling bad. Well, that's what I thought. Anyways, Mr. Ongard, you really did hire. Uh-oh. Hold on a sec. I'm gonna consult myself, okay? Consult myself? Well, I guess it's probably about time anyways. About time for what? I think it's time for you to meet him now, Mr. Lawyer Dude. Oh, game face. How do you do, Mr. Lawyer? I'm Matt Ongard. Oh. Well done, Mr. Wright. I bet it wasn't easy to gather as much information as you have. You really? So are you Shelly the Killer's client? You didn't really think I would dirty my own hands in this, did you? What did you mean? And that woman, Adrian, was quite brave herself. Trying to stick that crime on me I didn't think she had it in her. But all I cared about was Juan is dead. Isn't that right, Mr. Lawyer? You're lying. What a terrible... It's way past your bedtime, little girl. Go on, let us grown-ups talk about more adult things. But why? Why did you hide the video camera? And... A weakling soon believes the words of others, just like that pathetic Adrian. He knew about Miss Adrian's secret. But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone. Least of all, assassins. Ooh, I remember something. That's gonna help later on. What? Oh, come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. They turn their clients into cash cows by holding the sinful deeds over their heads. And a superstar like me, how much do you think I'm worth? Care to guess? And that's why? Yes, that's where the video comes in. It's got his face and the crime scene recorded on it, preserved for all the time. With that, I could keep him at bay and even blackmail him if I wanted to. That's right, that video is my insurance. Isn't that what they call it, Mr. Wright? Why would you do something so wrong? What? He just said why. Because I'm a grown-up and I can. Good enough of an answer for you, little girl. That's actually gonna bite him in the butt, though. What he just said. Why? Why would you kill Mr. Corrida? Because he was about to sling so much dung into my beautiful public image. Scandals are a little annoying, aren't they? This is all because of that press conference, isn't it? If Mr. Corrida has been able to give it, then Mr. Ongar's secret would have... well, that's what we call taking advantage of the situation, you know. I had no interest in doing it, really, but bit by bit, it crept up on me. And then the situation just presented itself perfectly. How beautiful, I thought. And that's how Mr. Corrida ended up dead. Let me tell you something, I'm not like Adrian. I don't depend on anyone. People are simply things to be used and thrown away. Put it on a sweet, innocent face, and people will swallow anything you feed them. Adrian fell for it. The assassin too. Oh, and how can I forget? Even you fell for it, Mr. Lawyer. Everyone was working their butts off for me. Mr. Matt Onguard. Did that leave you speechless? What a shame. What's wrong, Mr. Lawyer? You've grown awfully quiet. How could I have been deceived by you all this time? When we first met, I asked if you had killed Juan Corrida, and you answered very clearly that you hadn't killed anyone, because technically he didn't. He hired someone to do it. Hey now, I never told you any lies. The person who did kill was the killer, right? All I'm guilty of is taking a catnap in my room. You killed Mr. Corrida. I dare you to say that tomorrow in court. Boss mode, yeah, you're right. But too bad. You can't. You're my lawyer, after all, aren't you? You could always drop the case and refuse to represent me. How does that sound? Oh, but you can't, can you? That would be one thing you absolutely can't do. Mystic Maya. You wouldn't want to test the killer. He's a man of his word, and so I hear. You could end up getting a certain friend of yours rubbed out if you lose. You scoundrel. So if I were you, Mr. Wright, Esquire, I think I could give it all tomorrow. Remember, everyone likes a happy win-win resolution. I'll get you for this. That's such a cliche phrase. Juan says something like that, if memory serves. Of course, well, we all know how things turn out for him, don't we? Good night, Mr. Lawyer. Maya. What am I supposed to do? And now you finally found it. The truth. The starting line of this case. Edgeworth. I don't care for the horrid atmosphere here. Let's return to the precinct. That was quick. Well, right. What are you gonna do if you plan on changing your strategy? No, we can't do that. That's right. He's holding Maya hostage. What should I do? Well, we know what to do. He actually confessed to something that could bite him in the butt. So we do know what to do. That's not something I can answer for you, Mr. Edgeworth. Right. Only you could decide where to go from here. 1 year ago, at that time, I didn't truly understand what a prosecutor was, and that is why I had to leave the prosecutor's office. I felt that I couldn't understand in a court of law until I knew what a prosecutor really was. And now, right, it's your turn. My turn? What is this thing called a lawyer? What can you do as one? You must find that answer, and you must find it on your own. Sure. I'm a lawyer, but to fight for someone who is clearly a killer. Matt on guard. That man is really... It doesn't matter who. Every person deserves a proper defense and a fair trial. Isn't that the basis of our judicial system? Proper defense. But what exactly is that? Is it where a lawyer forcibly and blindly gets acquitted through shouting and trickery? Ironic that you of all people should say such a thing. Isn't that exactly how you fought for your clients up until now? Well, that may be true, but that's because I believe my clients to be innocent from the bottom of my heart. But if I were to get on guard on acquittal, that isn't proper defense at all. I became a lawyer because I thought I could save people who were suffering and in pain. But when I look at this mess we're in, I can't even protect the person close to me. Even if I win this case, I still lose in the end. I just don't know what to do. Right. Would you get a hold of yourself? You have it all wrong. Huh? We aren't some sort of heroes. We're only human. You and I. You want to save someone. That's something easier said than done, wouldn't you say? You are a defense attorney. You can't run away from that. You can only fight. That's all you could do. It became fucking philosophy all of a sudden. So, people like you and Francisco von Karma are using all you have to pin me down. You fight to the very end, even when you know the truth is not with you. But I'm not like you. I can't fight for a false verdict, for a man I clearly know to be guilty. Francisca, she fights for herself. The only thing she fights for is her perfect win record. That's all. And, isn't that the same as you? Isn't that why you ran away a year ago? Because your precious win record was destroyed? You're so petty. I see. Now I understand why you despise me so. However, you are mistaken. Thanks to you, when you sealed off my path to a perfect win, I began to realize the error of my ways. Excuse me, I'm gonna drink some water. Excuse me. I realized that things such as a perfect record were meaningless. I don't believe you. Are you saying that that's why you left the prosecutor's office? But then, why? Why are you here? The answer to that is something you will find on your own. I have faith you will see it before the verdict is read tomorrow. But if you can't, then you will be powerless to change the ending of this story. Chirp, 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 chirp. Mr. Nick, the transceiver. I'm sorry for what happened earlier. Now then, Mr. Attorney, do you wager you'll attain an acquittal tomorrow? My, what is the matter, Mr. Attorney? I don't sense your usual anger this time. Tell me, please, why are you holding Maya hostage for Mr. Ongar's sake? Why are you doing this for that cold-blooded killer? Right. Please don't misunderstand things. He is my client. Don't toy with me. A man who hires an assassin is just as much of a killer himself. Let me get comfortable, sorry. I believe you were asking me for a reason to why I was doing what I am. Yeah. That is like to call my aftercare. What the heck is aftercare? My name carries a certain amount of honor and dignity, Mr. Attorney. I take great care to ensure that no suspicion falls upon my client for that handiwork. Oh boy, did he. Okay, sure. That is what is called client relationships, and is a part of an assassin's duty. An assassin's duty? We were unlucky this time, and my client was arrested as a suspect. As a result, I did what I had to do to enlist your expert help, Mr. Attorney, and to ensure that you will do everything in your power to that very end. What is your name? I believe I told you once before, however. You did, but my name is D. Killer. Shelly D. Killer. You're Shelly D. Killer? Please keep in mind, you do not have much space to maneuver with me. As a D. Killer, I always finish what I set out to do. If you fail to keep up your end of the bargain, Maya, it will be my duty as an assassin to see to it she receives a nice long nap. Now then, if you excuse me, if someone were to trace this signal back to me, it will be quite troublesome. Oh, we know where that's at. The cat. Mystic Maya. I don't know what to say. Edgeworth. Did you hear that at the end of the transmission? Huh? Oh, that. It sounded like a cat. A cat? It can't be. The cat. Can it? Oh, yes. What is it? I think I know where Shelly the Killer is holding Maya. Edgeworth, have all police unit head for the Ongar mansion immediately. Alright, you hurry over as well then. Don't lose hope yet, Pearls. The fight has only just begun. Yeah! Alright, I guess we're gonna head over there. Maya, please answer us, Mystic Maya. We have this area completely surrounded. There is no way for him to escape. Assuming he's still in the area. I can't believe it. That butler, all this time, he was the killer. He and Ongar were working together all this time. I'm sure they worked out a contingency plan ahead of time. I like these. I was gonna say helmets, but these masks, trophies, busts, whatever you want to call it. Oh, it's a figurine of a bear. But there are a lot of cuts in it for some reason. Okay. A bear. Isn't that more of a thing for Mr. Kurita? Why would something like this be here? Right, look down. There's a little pit door installed here. Ah, I'm sure that's for Shu. So you think that this came through that little door? This door is locked. Well, I'm pretty used to breaking down doors by now. Let's go, Edgeworth. There's no one here. From the looks of this room, I would say that this is Ongar's private lounge. Look at this, right? An antenna for sending and receiving radio signals and a VCR. check inside the deck. If there's a tape, it will be important piece. It will be an important piece of evidence. If we're lucky, it'll have the moment the crime was committed recorded on it. I'm sorry, but the tape deck is empty. There's no tape to be found. But there's no mistake that someone used this to record something. It looks like someone took the tape we're looking for and escaped with it. We searched all over, but it looks like he got away. I'm sorry. It looks like he slipped out of this grasp this time. And now, we lost our only lead. Don't give up yet. That little girl is looking to you to be her pillar. Yeah, you're right. We're close, I could tell. We already set up checkpoints along every route leading out of this district. Leave the rest to us. Maya. This looks like a picture of Miss Impacts. With love, Celeste. Miss Impacts, you mean... Yes, Mr. Corrido's former manager. Why would a picture of Miss Impacts be here in the mansion? And why does it say with love? This might be a clue. What's wrong, Pearls? Please let me see that picture frame. What's so special about this frame? On the back. There's something written on the back. Maya. It's Mystic Maya. She left us a message. I thought you'd come. I knew you would. Now listen up. You better get on guard a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag of not guilty, I'll never forgive you ever. I'm fine, so don't worry. There's so much I want to write, but I don't think I have a lot of time left. Pearly, you there too, right? Make sure you help Nick, okay? Someone's got to watch out for that helpless lunk. That's it for now, Nick. I guess I'll talk to you guys later. That's... Mystic Maya. Right. What's wrong? Why the blank stare? Oh, nothing. We searched for the house and this is the last room. It looks like he eluded us. Edgeworth. Yes? As far as the clue goes, I think this is about all I'm gonna get. But I'm still short one last thing. And what is that? Oh yeah, we never did break those Miss Andrews psych locks. If I could just find out what secret she was holding, then I think I could stand a chance in court tomorrow. To blow this case wide open and expose the truth. I think I know what you're thinking. I'll contact the detention center. Oh, thanks, Ashworth. Well, let's go, Pearls. It's time to open the last lock. Progress. Good evening, Mr. Wright. What's wrong? You look ill. Miss Andrews, I have to come to remove your psych lock. Psych lock? I want to know, and you will tell me. Your secret. Fine, go ahead. Try to break me if you can. Can you please tell me why you framed Mr. Ongar for the murder? I already told you countless times it's because I thought Matt was the killer. No, that's not it. I know you have a personal reason to dislike Mr. Ongar. Miss Andrews, you may think I didn't hear it, but I know you said something earlier. Yeah, she said revenge. You said revenge. So, are you saying I was taking my revenge out on Matt, and that's why? What an absurd idea. I don't have anything I want to take revenge for. Miss Andrews, a woman who lives by being dependent on other people. There is something or someone in her past that will make her take revenge. Let's see. Celeste. There is only one catalyst that could cause such strong feelings and even revenge, and that is Miss Impact's suicide. What are you trying to say? Celeste was Juan's manager. On top of that, the one who hid her suicide note was also Juan. What does all this have to do with Matt? You're right. You haven't mentioned him yet. But for you to hate Mr. Ongard, it would mean that he must have some relation to Miss Impacts and her suicide. Can you explain to me this relationship between Celeste and Matt? This photo of Miss Impact's correct. She looks younger than when she passed away, though. With love, Celeste. This is Miss Impact's handwriting, isn't it? Where did you find this? No, that's alright. It was a rhetorical question. Yeah, it is. I found this at Mr. Ongard's mansion. I always love me some Adrian. Roar. And after all this time, my last remaining secret has been revealed. Ah, got her. Alright, so she finally opened up. Let's go ask her why she framed them. Celeste, she was supposed to get married to Juan. Yes, but I heard that it didn't work out. Because Mr. Corrida didn't want to get married to her anymore, right? Yes, because of Matt. Because of Mr. Ongard? What do you mean? I think I can see where this is going. She was Matt's manager a long time ago. She was the happiest woman in the world at that time. I was working part-time back then, and I often saw the two of them together. So that's why. By the way, I like the little slow down Steel Samurai song playing. With love, Celeste is written on the frame of that picture. They were a couple, weren't they? It wasn't anything as splendid as that. Celeste was being used. Toyed with until she was thrown away. That's so horrible. Matt's entire image is built around how nice and wonderful of a man he is. A scandal would have destroyed that. Which is why Celeste and her kindness moved over to Worldwide Studio. And that is where she met Juan. She seemed really happy with him, even happier than when she was with Matt. Celeste and Juan were such a good match, and they were even planning to get married. And then it was suddenly called off. On the night Juan called their marriage off, Celeste, yep, she killed herself. And that's why I framed that. It was for revenge for Celeste and for myself. I'm sure even you could guess why Juan called off the wedding, right? Matt confessed to Juan about his relationship with Celeste. I see, so that's what happened. But then why did Mr. Corrida have to call off... Whoa. Adrian just said why. I don't... Oh yeah, because she's a little girl. She doesn't get that. He was getting sloppy seconds. It was probably because of his worthless male pride. Juan and Matt were always fierce rivals. Matt waited for the wedding announcement and then unleashed the truth on Juan. Oh, that's fucked up. He was aiming for when it would hurt Juan the most. Poor Miss Impacts. That wasn't the end of it. That day, I almost certain that Celeste left a suicide note behind. And in that note, she left a detailed account of Matt's various misdeeds and so that she would never again be hurt by Matt, she chose to die. Then, when Juan discovered her body, he hid that note. But why would he do that? It's simple. Juan realized that the note was a powerful weapon against Matt. That's probably... Okay, hold on. And that's probably why Juan was gonna do that behind-the-scenes conference, dressed up as the Nickel Samurai. Anyways, and it would be especially damaging his refreshing like a spring breeze image. In any case, with his pride hurt, Juan sought revenge. There's that word again. Juan wanted to publicly disclose the contents of that suicide note. At a time that would cause Matt the most damage, of course. And that was at the press conference after. I just said that, yeah. I know about it because I heard it from Juan. It was so I could find out about this that I drew close to Juan to begin with. They're quite a pair of hideous monsters, aren't they? Even Celeste's death was something for them to use in their own game. That night when I found Juan's body, it was only natural that I thought the murderer was Matt. Those two were always spying on each other, after all. As for me, I was frantically searching for Celeste's suicide note. I wanted to destroy it before it went to the public. I was gonna burn it. I had even brought a lighter. But I couldn't find the note, and that's when the revenge crossed my mind. Yes, I was gonna bring to him my own kind of cruel revenge. Celeste was killed by those two monsters, so when I stabbed Juan's body with that knife, I didn't feel a single shred of guilt. And that's all I have to say. Well, Mr. Wright, even knowing all this, are you still gonna help that man? I'm a lawyer. Don't say that. I see, what a foul profession. Thank you very much for your time and talking with me. It was no big deal. I couldn't sleep anyways. I can't sleep either. Not with my situation. Yeah. Or what I know of now. Okay, thanks. To be continued. Yes, I will save. Part 4-1. Oh my gosh. Oh. Oh. Oh my. How did it get into this mess? That's far enough. You can't run. Oh yeah, I remember. This is from the beginning of the game. Is it gonna be the judge? Yep. I had this dream before, someplace, some time ago. Yes, you did, Mr. Wright. And if this day was written into my destiny, today I'll stand in court as a lawyer. To prove a killer innocent. Alrighty. Hello, this is Phoenix Wright. You don't look so well, dude. You're gonna prove me not guilty today, right? He just hung up. If you please, Mr. Lawyer. Remember, it's not just me. Your precious friend is writing on today's verdict too. Now, yeah, I remember this. I'm just gonna skip that since we read. Mia! Okay, Mia's here. Okay, sorry about that. Maya! How's Maya? I don't know. You don't know? She hasn't tried to channel me since yesterday. Mia, what am I supposed to do? Well, like I said, for a lawyer, the worst of the times are when you have to force your biggest smile. But you can't give up. There's still some hope left. Stop it, please. There's nothing left. Not here. Not anywhere. It's that cursed Ongar again. Will you leave me alone? Look, don't call me anymore. I mean it. You're really mean, pal. Oh, Gumshoe, I'm really sorry. Where are you? They let me join the investigation team and we're chasing after the killer pal. Then you have some sort of lead. Sorry, but right now we got 0 leads on the guy. But we're not gonna give up, Gumshoe. Until the trial is over, until the verdict is handed down, we're gonna do everything that we could do to find the killer. If we could get Maya out, then you could get on guard the guilty verdict he deserves, pal. That's true. I could do that if they found Maya first. You got that, so you have to do whatever you could do to make that trial last longer. Yeah, just like last trial. I have to make that trial last longer. If you go at it, Mr. Edgeworth, if you go at Mr. Edgeworth with everything you got, then you two could draw it out. That's true. Oh, now I get it. I believe in you, pal. You and Mr. Edgeworth could do it. So, believe in us. We're gonna give it all we got, just like you. Got it. Thanks, Gumshoe. Hey, Phoenix. You understand now, don't you? You have something money will never be able to buy. Friendship. It's the strongest weapon in the world and you have it in abundance. Yeah? Looks like we're coming to the end. I have to make the trial last long as I can. Gumshoe will come through, I know it. Alrighty, let's start the case. The trial. I'm just gonna skip their dialogue. Okay. The mystery being what exactly was Miss Adrian Andrews' role in this murder. That is to say, is she really connected to the crime itself? Mr. Edgeworth, if you would please inform the court of today's proceedings. Adrian Andrews. She forged evidence that threw suspicions into Mr. Ongar, and then proceeded to escape the crime scene by wearing the nickel samurai costume. The guilt of these actions are those which she cannot escape. Then you're saying that she is guilty after all. I'm not finished, Your Honor. Miss Andrews has nothing to do with committing the actual murder. Alright. I would like to direct the court's attention to this card. What is that? It looks like a shell. This is the calling card of a certain assassin. Assassin, you say? Yes, Juan Corrido was killed by a professional assassin. And the person who hired the assassin, his client, so to speak, is Matt Ongar. What a surprising turn of events. I would think of it more of a commonplace by now, Your Honor. Yeah, he's right. I know what's going on in this time. I know what's going on this time. So I know that everything Edgeworth has said is true. But we still have to hold out as long as we can. At least until Maya's safe and sound. I wonder how the trial will turn out today. It's going to be a devastating one. Now then, please call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls the defendant mentor, the defendant's mentor, Mr. Will Powers, to stand. Now then, witness, your name and occupation. Okay. I am Will Powers. I'm a poor, underpaid action star. Oh my gosh. And what is your relationship to the defendant? Well, I guess I'm sort of a lousy mentor to him, in a way. Yeah. Mr. Powers, please, you don't need to put yourself down so much. Oh, sorry. Well, but I'm just kind of a nothing sort of guy. On the night of the murder, you visited the defendant's room. Is this correct? Yes. I didn't know that. But you know, I didn't actually get to see Matt when I went. All you need to know is answer what you're asked. Now then, I would like you to please testify about when you went to Mr. Ongar's room. Okay, sure. Okay, testimony. After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. He was talking with someone at first. I thought it was the bellboy. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. I had guests with me that night, and I couldn't make them wait for me. Okay. Nothing sounds out of the place in Mr. Powers' testimony. And talking with the bellboy is no big... Actually, it is. If one assumes that the person Mr. Ongar was speaking was an ordinary bellboy. What are you implying? Well, Mr. Wright, let's have your cross-examination, shall we? Looks like we're in another sticky situation. A trap? Can you smell it, Phoenix? But for us to find out more, we're just gonna have to charge in first, right? Okay, let's do our cross-examination. You saw the two of them, the bellboy and the defendant together, right? Yeah, the bellboy just wanted to say congrats. Now, while you were watching the two of them, did you notice anything strange? You know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip. A tip? But that's perfectly normal. So how long did you watch the two of them? Not more than a minute or two, I think. Do you remember this incident? Did Mr. Power leave his seat that night? I don't remember that happening at all. Why was making such a racket in her hyper state? I ended up focusing on her. I see. In any case, from his story, he probably wasn't gone that long. At first, what do you mean by that? I didn't think he was a normal bellboy. And why was that? Why did I think that, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Hey, wait a second. Actually, Mr. Powers, only a few minutes ago, you stated... He gave a tip. How could it be that you felt something strange about a tip-given incident? Okay, we'll just press him on that. Ah, yeah, that's it. You really know your job. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. This bellboy, he wasn't an ordinary one, was he? He's like, I don't know. Perhaps we should let the witness tell us. Very well. Mr. Powers, please amend your testimony. You mean about the bellboy? Right. Okay. Press on that. So he gave the bellboy a tip. What's so strange about that? Ah, well, you see, Matt's not a poor penny pincher like me. I was trying to figure out how much it was because the tip really shocked me. How much it was? But that's when something even more surprising happened. The bellboy was putting the tip he got into his pocket. And that's when I got my first good look at that guy's face. I was really shocked. I'm afraid I don't follow at all. It sounds like Mr. Powers was surprised twice by this event. I wonder which of his shocking moments I would ask about. Let's ask about the... I'm really nosy about the face, but let's go with his hip. The defendant is a huge star. He could afford to give generous tips. Wouldn't you agree? Sure. But giving him that much was maybe a little too much, I think. A little too much. Would you please clarify for the court about how much would you say the defendant gave to the bellboy? Honestly, I don't know. I can't even begin to guess. And why is that? Because he gave the bellboy a really fat roll of cash. A roll of cash? Oh man. Well, how interesting. That certainly was a very generous tip, wasn't it? A very fat roll of cash. That could hardly be called a tip, Your Honor. More like a roll of toilet paper, but yes. The judge is beginning to look awfully suspicious of us. Let's wait and see. There's nothing I really could object to here. I mean, who could argue that a fat roll of money isn't really odd? So supposing that roll of cash was not a tip, then what was it? Payment, Your Honor. Payment. Isn't it obvious for the murder of Mr. Juan Corrida? Then the bellboy was the witness they saw. Yes, he was the assassin. Hold your horses now, Mr. Edgeworth. You don't have any proof of this, do you? Have I ever been unprepared to support my claims, Your Honor? I have here the card Shelley D. Killer left at the scene of the crime. Shelley D. Killer. He is the person the police special investigations team has been chasing for ages. I am certain that the person the witness saw was this very assassin, Shelley D. Killer. Really? What's wrong, Mr. Powers? No, nothing. Something just clicked in my head and I think I just figured something out. Oh? Actually, I saw that bellboy again later that night. What? Mr. Powers, please testify. Tell us what you saw. Yes, sir. Right away. Okay. This time, I was in that hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. And that's when I saw the bellboy I saw earlier come out of the room. Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Corrida's room. Now that I think about it, that bellboy did seem kind of out of place. Yeah, so he had to be the assassin, I'm sure of it. I mean... Thank you very much. That is all we need for now. Huh? But I'm not done. There's still more. Let us first establish that the bellboy was truly Mr. D. Killer. Then we shall see. So the bellboy came out of the victim's room. And he's the bellboy really... And if that bellboy really was the assassin, then I think the answer is fairly obvious. That would be correct, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, I believe it's your turn to entertain us and make us laugh. This is no laughing matter. Oh. Hey, zombie. Happy Monday, zombie. Hope you're doing well. So what exactly was out of place about him? We're still in the same trial, by the way. Right. Why the inspiding grin? Maybe because I have no idea what damaging thing he's gonna say next. Well, the bellboy was empty-handed. Empty-handed? Oh yeah, you woke up from your nap. I guess I should keep you up to date what's going on. So, last time when we was doing our trials, it looked like Adrian Andrews was the killer, but she's not the killer. No. Apparently she is not the killer. It turns out our client was always the killer. However, he never lied. He didn't lie. He did not lie because he hired an assassin to kill the Jammin' Ninja, his rival. And also, now, the police are looking for the assassin, which is quote-unquote John Doe. And now, what we're doing right now is like, because we cannot make we can't prove Matt Engarde guilty, because if he does, Maya's dead. Because Maya right now is kidnapped. So we have to like right now stall. Miles is helping us as well. He knows the truth. So right now me and Miles are like stalling the trial until they catch the killer. But Matt Engarde did hire an assassin to kill the Jammin' Ninja, and that's what's going on. And the reason why Adrian Andrews looked so guilty in the case is because she had an attachment with Celesta Impax, and she had a relationship with Mr. Matt Engarde, and he dumped her. He dumped her, and Juan was dating her, and they were going to get married. Juan was going to get married with Miss Impax, but he called off the wedding, and it was revealed he called off the wedding because he didn't know that she used to date the Nickel Samurai, Matt Engarde. So when the wedding was called off, she killed herself. There's so much shit happening on this trial, but yeah. So she was very mad at actually both of these guys. She was mad at both of these guys, but specifically Matt, because that night when Juan was murdered, he was dressed up as the Jammin' Ninja, as the Nickel Samurai, and he was gonna expose the truth, but nope, he got killed. Anyways, let's get back to this. That bellboy was one of those room service people, right? But he wasn't pushing a cart, and he was holding a tray either. You'd call that a little strange too, wouldn't you? I agree that is a bit strange, Mr. Powers. But is it really that unusual for a bellboy to be empty-handed? What should I do? Should I let Mr. Powers' testimony slide? Or I don't know. Let's try to pull a fast one. There is nothing strange or unusual about an empty-handed bellboy. The reason we're doing this, we're still stalling. We have to stall. But there really is. There really isn't. If you two are done being school children, bellboys are for room services. There is no reason for him to be empty-handed ever. Your Honor, I ask that the witness' previous statement be supplanted with this new one. Edgeworth, are you gonna do whatever you can to make the bellboy look suspicious? I see, very well. This court recognizes and grants that permission. Mr. Powers, if you will amend your testimony, please. Yes, sir. I thought it was kind of strange. Let's see. Mr. Powers. Yes? You easily influenced by other people's words, aren't you? As soon as you heard that bellboy might have been the killer, you got caught up in believing it might be true. But isn't he really suspicious? He's got all those stitches and... So, a baseball has stitches. Are you saying that all baseballs are suspicious because they have stitches? Well, there's also, what about him being empty-handed? I would like to ask the court to please take a look here. This is the crime scene. There is a wine glass sitting next to Mr. Corito's body. The liquid inside this glass is tomato juice. Why is it tomato juice? Whatever. And now, if you would look at what is on top of the table, it's at the lower right corner. Anyone could clearly see that it's a tray with a bottle of tomato juice on it. Samanosuke, yeah. The bellboy had just brought this to Mr. Corito's room. He left the tray in the room, which is why he was empty-handed when he left. But that would mean that the bellboy had seen and left the dead body in the room. But you could prove that Mr. Corito was already dead at that time. Yeah, because he had the knife. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes. No, he didn't. That was Adrian who stuck the knife. Adrian admitted that. Adrian put the knife. I blame you for leading me down this route. Heh. I'm terribly sorry, but that's their game. Like, Miles and Phoenix, they're trying to stall this trial as much as possible. What is with him? Why is he laughing? Witness, isn't there one more thing you would like to share with us? Is there? The bellboy was empty-handed, or should I say empty-hand it. I recall you had something interesting to say about his hands. Oh yeah! I almost forgot. Huh? What? That bellboy, he was wearing gloves. Gloves. Oh, yeah, pitch black leather ones. All the other bellboys don't wear gloves like that, right? Black leather gloves. Why didn't you mention this earlier? Sorry, it slipped my mind. Oh boy, does this make the bellboy look really suspicious. Alright, gotta focus, I can't lax here. So, what if he had gloves? A lot of bellboys wear gloves. Come on, Mr. Wright. That bellboy was wearing black leather ones. So, a football is made of leather. Are you saying that all footballs are made suspicious because they are made of leather? Oh my gosh. But that man, he received a large roll of cash from the defendant. And then he was leaving the crime scene wearing black leather gloves. I don't think that's even one like myself could believe he was just another bellboy. It seems that we have finally come to an understanding. Now then, witness, please continue with the rest of your testimony. The rest? Oh yes, please tell us more. Okay. After leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door, just like that. He gave something to the person inside the room. Then the old guy just left, without even going to the room. After that, I went to the bathroom and then back to my seat. Okay. So the bellboy, after leaving the crime scene, next went to the defendant's room. Yeah, I kind of saw all that by accident. Some accident, I say you saw too much. And all of it was suspicious to high heaven. I think it's safe to say that we can no longer consider this bellboy to be normal. Now then, let's get started, shall we, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Alright, let's do another cross-examination. He gave something... Yeah, let's press on that. I said hold it. Okay. That's better. What kind of statement is that? Please elaborate and give us more details. Okay. I should probably ask him only one question at a time. Oh my god. Ask about this something, yes. What is this something? Okay, he gave something to this person. Yeah. And what was this something? If I remember what it was, I wouldn't be calling it something, would I? But this implies that something was removed from the scene of the crime. Are you sure you really can't remember, Mr. Powers? I think it was something kind of small. This is an incredibly crucial piece of information. Please try to remember what it was. I'll try. In the meantime, let's talk of another point, namely what the bellboy did next. Oh, so he gave the person inside the room that thing. Okay. Then the old guy just left. After that, I went to the bathroom. Well, Mr. Power's testimony just now was just as vague as his first. It's a little troublesome, isn't it? But I'm sure if you press him enough, everything will become clearer. Although, that just makes it harder on us, doesn't it? Talk about a lose-lose situation. Alright, so we have to press him again. Okay. I think this is the same dialogue. That's better. What kind of statement? Yeah, it's the same dialogue. Let's ask about the person inside. Okay, so we have multiple choices. Let's go with the person inside. So, who took this something the bellboy handed off? Actually I don't know. What do you mean? I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. Only an arm? Then you're saying you didn't see the person's face. Yeah, I would like to summarize the testimony up to the point, if you don't mind. When the bellboy left the crime scene, he immediately went to the defendant's room. There, he handed a small item of some sort to the person inside. As for the person who received the item, all you could see was the person's arm. Yes, it was just like that. Mr. Edgeworth, is all this really that important? Of course, Your Honor, I think this is the utmost importance. This is whatever was removed from the crime scene was handed over to the client. Mr. Powers, please try to remember what it was that the bellboy handed off. Well, let's see. I think it was no. If you remember, please add it to your testimony. Yes, sir. If I saw it again, I could say for sure, but I think it was some sort of... Let's see what we have. Oh! What was the point of that pregnant pause? Where did that objection come from? Well, speak up. It was me, Your Honor. What is it, Phoenix? I have a feeling that something bad is going to happen once I show this. Mr. Wright, if you have something to say, please spit it out. Yes, Your Honor. Okay, Phoenix, deep breath. Mr. Powers, the something you saw, was it this item? Oh, hey, that's it. That's the something. Wow, Mr. Wright, you really figured it out. I recall we found this at Matt Ongar's mansion. Yes, we did. At the defendant's house? Oh, shit. Fuck. Damn it, Edgeworth. What does this mean? It's simple, Your Honor. Shelley D. Killer assassinated Juan Corrida in his room. And then he stole the wooden bear from the scene of the crime. Then the bear being found at Mr. Ongar's mansion would mean... goes without saying, Your Honor. Mr. Matt Ongar is D. Killer's client. Mr. Wright, this is the most unfortunate turn of events for you. Yeah. Sorry, Mia. No, it's alright. Your judgment was sound. Actually, I figured the bear would come up. If not now, then it would have later on. Even if you haven't shown it to the court, I'm sure your friend Edgeworth would have. I almost forgot that he knew about it too. I think it's clear that there's no need for us to continue. No, we need to. I can't let this happen. I have to do something. There has to be something we overlooked. Your Honor, a minute please. Yes, Mr. Wright? There are still a few points left that we have not fully explored. What are you trying to pull? Oh, well, we can't have that. Alright, Mr. Wright, what questionable point would you like to explore further? I guess the bear. I think fairly obvious that the bear itself is very questionable. The bear, Mr. Wright? This was found at Mr. Ongar's mansion. However, Mr. Ongar was arrested at the hotel that night. Which means that since the murder occurred, he has not had a chance to go home. Oh, I think Your Honor has already figured out what I'm trying to say. It's not possible that it was Mr. Ongar who took this bear to the mansion. Why? That's very true. We didn't consider that point, Mr. Wright. There was no way, time-wise, for the defendant to have taken this bear home. Phew. Disaster averted. Oh, come on, Miles. You haven't gotten the best of me yet, Mr. Wright. Huh? I remember it clear as day. I remember what you muttered to yourself at Ongar's mansion. We have the area completely surrounded. There's no way for... Oh, I remember this. Okay, I remember this. The killer and Ongar were working together, so to speak. And the killer was hiding at Ongar's mansion as a butler. What a... Wait, bold move! The bear figurine was brought back to Ongar's mansion by the killer himself. When it looked like he was about to be arrested, Ongar had him do so. I assume because it would have been bad for the police to find it during the investigation. Well, Mr. Wright, you've been quiet for a while. This is too much. Isn't there anything I can attack at all? I have to try. I have to find something else. What will you do now, Mr. Wright? Do you plan to... I plan to expose a clearly shaky place in Mr. Power's testimony. What? There's still another one? There is indeed, Your Honor, and it's quite a questionable point. What are you trying to prove? Oh, well, we can't have that. Alright, Mr. Wright, what questionable point would you like to explore further? I guess the person who received it, yeah? There was one thing in Mr. Power's testimony that was very unclear. And that is the identity of the person who received the bear. Oh shit, I just skipped that. I didn't mean to. We can't be sure of... I missed what he said. What is it, Mr. Powers? If you're gonna scream like that, then at least give us a good reason why. Oh yeah, sorry. Actually, so I remembered. I remember who took the bear. What? Oh shit, that's not gonna help. Really? I mean, I only saw his arm. But... the arm. It was Nickel Samurai's arm, I swear. You gotta be kidding. Are you sure that, Mr. Powers? Yeah, I'm sure it was the Nickel Samurai. It looks like you dug your own grave, yet again. How many times is that today? I lost count. So the person who took this little bear was the Nickel Samurai. And as well as we know, Matt Ongar is the Nickel Samurai. Thanks to the defense, we made that clearer than clear. I think we heard enough. We now know why the bear figurine was at the defendant's mansion, as well as who it was that received the bear from the assassin in his room. Everything has become very clear. The client who has hired the assassin to commit the murder was Mr. Matt Ongar. I see no reason for this trial to continue. Therefore, I will now hand down my verdict. Thank you, Your Honor, for your understanding. You see, Mr. Wright, you could not win against that truth, could you? I knew it would turn out this way. After all, what Edward has stated is the truth. Any last objection, Mr. Wright? Well, do I? What should I do? No, we gotta stall. Because you gotta remember when the Nickel Samurai was walking in the hallway, that was Adrian Andrews. There's only one way for me to drag out this trial. The only thing I have left is that dirty trick. Your Honor, right now we have these 2 reasons to believe my client is the assassin's client. Reason number 1, he accepted the bear figurine from the assassin. Reason number 2, that very same figurine was found in the mansion. However, it's possible this is all the work of a certain another person. What are you saying? What I am saying is possible a different person is the killer's real client. Yeah, this is a dirty move. This is really messed up, but whatever. We gotta do what we gotta do. The real client. Yes. Is this all you have? Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your theory. Who do you think is the killer's real client, and therefore the real murderer? This is a dirty move. This is such a dirty move. She's not the client, but whatever. Adrian Andrews? Yes, we already know that she tried to frame Matt Ongar for the crime by wearing a spare nickel samurai costume. Then the nickel samurai arm that I saw, that could have been very well Miss Andrews. But what about Mr. Ongar? If you will please recall yesterday's testimony, he was taking a nap. That's right. That's really messed up that we had to do that, but no. Andrews is not the killer. Anyways, then finding this figure at Mr. Ongar's mansion, it was a well-laid trap set by Miss Andrews. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion on this? I can't even begin to count the flaws in that defense logic. Yeah, he knows that's bullshit. Besides which, there is no evidence to support it. However, I can't fully discount its possibility either. Come on, anyone can tell Ongar did it. Yeah, even the jury knows it's bullshit. This is to save Maya. This is to save Maya. Even if the whole world turns against me, this is one fight I can't give up on. Your Honor, for the benefit of the defense, I'm willing to play along with the what-if game. His what-if game? Mr. Edgeworth? The prosecution is prepared to challenge the defense theory. Mr. Wright, even you must have thought it strange and wondered. Why would the criminal want this little wooden bear? He's right. The killer did specially bring that bear to Ongar's right away. Why did he ask? Is there something special about it? Absolutely. And I'm sure that once the court knows its significance, the true killer's identity will become crystal clear. Your Honor, the prosecution calls upon a witness who will clear all doubts against Miss Andrews. And who would that be? It's quite simple, Your Honor. Miss Andrews herself. Yep, she's back. I see. Well then, the court will take a short 10-minute recess. The prosecution will prepare in that time. Yes, Your Honor. Oh, I knew it was a good idea to hold her hostage. Don't you agree, Mr. Lawyer? But I never thought in your desperation you'd try to pin the guilt on Adrian. I swear this demon will pay. Mr. Nick. Pearls? Where's Mia? I don't know. A really strong power suddenly called her away. A really strong power. Oh, Mr. Nick, your phone is that Gumshoe? It's from Gumshoe. Okay, it is Gumshoe. How's it going? Have you been hanging in there, pal? Yeah, sorta. We just barely found something to latch onto. Phew, that's good, pal. And what about you? Anything yet? Have you figured out where the killer and Maya are at? We still don't know any. We still don't have any leads. But what? We don't have any more time. If we just had one, even a single clue about, it could be very helpful. I was only able to come this far because I kept thinking to myself, I gotta keep this trial going until Maya's been rescued. But what have I just run out of luck this time? Is all our hope for naught? A tent. Huh? A tent. I could see a circus tent. Mia! It looks like Maya was unconscious until just a few minutes ago. As soon as she woke up, she called for me. So it was Maya that called you away. She's locked in a dusty little room right now. But I could see a circus tent outside the window about 300 feet away. Gumshoe! Is there a circus in town right now? There's only one, pal. The very big circus. Maya is somewhere within 300 foot radius of the main tent. What? Okay, hold on a sec, pal. Hey, draw a circle on that map. About 300... Hurry! In? I can see a mailbox under the window just outside. Gumshoe, there's also a mailbox. Okay, what else? What else, Mia? I'm sorry, but it was a very small window. I couldn't see anything else. I felt like I was in an old office building, maybe the 3rd floor or so. I heard her. An old office building. Good stuff, pal. Okay, just hang in there, just a little longer, pal. Wish us luck. Good luck. I'll call you later, so don't let your battery die, okay, pal? Mia, Maya's not hurt, right? She's in a pretty bad state, Phoenix. She's being starved. Yeah? It's been 2 days since she hasn't eaten. So yeah, she's starving. Gumshoe, please hurry. Looks like we're out of time. Are you alright, Phoenix? It's only a matter of time before Maya's rescue. I can do this. I just have to make this trial last a little longer. Okay. Alright. The killer, the man who murdered the victim, handed this to the client. From this, one obvious question arises. Why this particular item? I believe the answer to that question will provide us with the name of the real culprit. Now then, the prosecution calls the defendant's manager, Adrian Andrews, to the stand. Currently, the witness is accused of tampering in obstructions of justice. However, you have been called to the witness stand today. Who exactly is guilty of murder? I understand. Very good. Now, have you ever seen this bear before, Miss Andrews? Of course I have. You have? That's right. It's only natural that the witness has. Miss Andrews, could you please enlighten the court on this bear's secret? Alright. Why? Why does she... Okay. Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. If you know the correct order, it will be taken apart for one piece at a time. At its center is a small cavity with just enough room to store a small item. Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. Yeah, she's back. She's not guilty though, zombie. She's not the real killer. You really can't tell that it's a small jewelry box just by looking at it. I mean, she's still arrested, but she's not the real killer. She's not the culprit. So this figurine is a container of sort, is it? Yes, looks could be deceiving, wouldn't you agree? Yes, this is superb craftsmanship. Oh, yes, I nearly forgot. You may begin your... Yeah, okay, whatever. It looks like there really was something to that bear after all. A puzzle. That's right. But it looks like an ordinary figure. True enough. To people who don't know, I'm sure they would never guess that this was a puzzle. So what kind of puzzle is this exactly? So you can't take it apart. And how would one go about doing that? Well, you first turn its tail to the right and then push it in. Oh, yes, I see. After that, the arms and legs are free to move on and can't be removed. Oh, this is most interesting. Oh boy, and his new toy. A boy in his new toy. It's like he's 5 all over again. He's having too much fun. Oh, don't mind me. Go ahead and carry on. I think he's lost it. So, what do you find after you take the puzzle apart? And the center is... okay. Let's just press on that. And how do you know about this? I know because I was the one who bought it. Huh? It was a souvenir from where a friend and I went to Switzerland. Then this was a present for you. I'm drinking some water real quick. That's right. It was a puzzle in the shape of a heart. Oh, sorry, I said heart. Excuse me. It was a puzzle in the shape of a bear, so I thought it would be perfect for Juan. So it was a present from Miss Andrews. Witness, let's continue with your testimony. So who exactly knew how to solve this puzzle? Only the two of us, Juan and myself. It was a souvenir from Switzerland. So I doubt there are that many people with the same bear in this country. But this looks like it could be easily broken. Especially if someone wanted to get what's inside. Well, it is a toy, but it can never be the same again once it's broken. Who else knows that this bear is actually a small container or a jewelry box? I never told anyone, and as long as Juan never told anyone, then only the two of us knew. The two of you, huh? Then of course that means Mr. Ongar didn't know, right? I think this is all about going to go for now. Okay, so the figurine got updated. Well, Mr. Wright, I think even you have come to oh shit, I just thought about it. Hold on. I just thought about it. Cause they've been fucking. Hold on. Oh, they don't have the photo here. I just thought about what it could be. Okay. That there's only one important fact and we have uncovered, that is, this bear is actually a jewelry box. I just thought about what it could be. Now that we agreed to this point, there's only one logical question that could come next, and that is this. What is inside this box? What's inside? That's right. That's what we are going to find out next, witness. Yes? You are the only one who can open this. Please. There's a painful silence hanging over the courtroom. All eyes are on Miss Andrews now as she solves the puzzle and takes the bear apart. I opened it. Okay. Is this what you wanted? What is this? It looks like a note. Yeah, it is what I thought it is. I don't think we need to guess at what this is, do we, Mr. Wright? It's the suicide note. The suicide note? Yeah, that's what I thought it was. The suicide note left by Juan Corrida's former manager, Celeste Impacts. Until now, no one knew of his whereabouts, but just as we suspected, it was hidden. Hidden by the victim, Juan Corrida himself. It seems Celeste Impacts had a very beautiful handwriting, and she just as beautiful signed her own name in the document. This is most definitely the note she left right before she committed suicide. Did you know about this? Yes, I did. I heard all about it from Juan. When I discovered his body, I looked for the bear. I wanted to destroy the note before it became public, but I couldn't find it anywhere because it was already been taken by the killer. Everything is going at Mr. Edgeworth's pace. So now that the suicide note has been found, what's the next logical question? What's written on the note? That's right. At least that's what I would think. Now then, I believe it's only appropriate for the contents of the notes to be known. I can't stop you, can I? I went through so much just to get my hands on it, and I was gonna burn it for her sake. I'm deeply sorry, but I can't allow you to persuade me to stop. Your Honor, if you could please read the contents of the note aloud. Very well. The judge's voices rang loud and clear, though the deathly silent courtroom. In her note, Celeste Impacts left to us a record of what happened to her. About being used and then thrown away by Engarde. About being engaged to Kurita and Engarde's role in destroying that. And about how she decided in her despair to end it all. Damn, that's very sad for her. And that's all Miss Impacts had to say. There is one thing I would like to say here. The prosecution has no interest in slandering Mr. Engarde. Then what? Our intention, Your Honor, is to establish a motive for murder. Isn't that correct, witness? Yes. On the night of the murder, Juan was going to make the contents of the note public. After the post-ceremony show, he was going to hold a press conference. My word. Matt Engarde values, above all, like refreshing like a spring breeze image, which is why he had to stop this note from being made public. At any cost. Okay, so it got updated. We should be almost over. It might take another hour, but we should be almost over. There's no room for doubt here. Mr. D. Killer's client goal was to obtain the suicide note. I really want to finish this game tonight, so I want to make sure I finish it. And the only person who needed this note that badly is the defendant. Let's not forget that the bear with the note inside was found at the defendant's house. It seems that we have come to the truth at last. The defendant's motives were entirely selfish. He deserves no sympathy from anyone. How am I supposed to escape from this one? Why the hesitation, Phoenix? Gumshoe hasn't called yet, so you know what you must do. I know. I have to carry on and buy more time. Okay, there are two deadly pieces of evidence, the figurine and the suicide note. Maybe somehow I could find a way out of the situation with one of those. The gavel is already in the judge's hand. Phoenix, hurry up. The suicide note or the figurine? Which one should I... Yeah, the suicide note. Please wait, Your Honor. Oh man, look at that lawyer. Okay. I think Your Honor believes that Mr. Engarde is killed in order to obtain this note. Yes, that is correct. But that seems a little strange. In fact, I think that there is a contradiction here. This note was hidden by Mr. Kurita until the night of the murder. If that is the case, I say that Matt Engarde could have not known what was written on the note. Oh, I didn't think of that. Exactly, but I did think of it that way, and I thought it was rather strange. No one in their right mind would kill for a note without first knowing what it said. You made a valid point, Mr. Wright. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion? It was just a flash, but I think I did rather well on this one. Unfortunately. I think he believes differently. I believe a show of appreciation is in order. Huh? The defense seems to be in love with wishing more despair upon us itself. I would like to direct the court's attention. Oh my gosh, he brought that up. I thought we was gonna avoid this, but okay. What is that? It is a very small video camera, Your Honor. This type of camera is commonly used as means as spying. Spying? What the? I thought that spy camera was in my possession. Matt Ongar and the victim both thought of the other as their biggest rival. Yeah, I know. He's just bragging in. They even went as far to use this type of item to find each other's weaknesses. And the victim, Juan Corrido, was being spied on. His personal life was being watched by none other, Matt Ongar. And the worst part is he's telling the truth. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. You don't tell me you knew about your client's spying activities. Oh, shit. Well, sort of. Sort of is not an acceptable answer, Mr. Wright. I see you are confused, Mr. Wright. You're probably thinking, but I have the camera that was on the stuff by her. Yeah, I was like, how did he get it? But this camera that I have is not the same. Last night, I searched the victim's house on a hunch. Using this. Oh, that's Gumshoe shit. Oh, so the old lady took it. Okay. By the way, Mr. Wright, the defendant's fingerprints were found on this camera. Matt Ongar's fingerprints were on there. Well, Phoenix, it looks like those cameras were hidden all over the place, huh? What am I supposed to say to that evidence? I think this is the end. It's fairly obvious that Mr. Ongar learned of the suicide note through this. He was watching the victim all along. He got me good this time. I don't have anything to counter that. Hey. What's he thinking? Don't look at him. What the fuck? I missed the dollar. He's sweating so... Oh, nasty. Phoenix. Yes, Chief? Have you figured out what you're gonna do next? What am I gonna do next? Does running away like a frightened child work? I know it seems like Mr. Edgeworth is very close to putting the lid on this case, but in his eagerness to prove his point, he forgot one very important thing. Well, what is it, Mia? There is a piece of evidence that he really should investigate. Something he should investigate. I would really hate to see the good prosecutor get scolded for not remembering to look into the item when he had the chance. Why are you speaking in riddles all of a sudden? I know, right? Oh! Okay, I thought of it. Okay, alright. So I think this is the time we finally understand everything. Well, Mr. Wright, you don't have any further objections, do you? What is this piece of evidence? I already know it. It's the note. It's the note. It's definitely the note. Can I figure out what it is that still needs to be looked at, or should I let it go? No, let's press the present the evidence. I have an objection, Your Honor. That was about the weakest objection I ever heard, Mr. Wright. Sounds like he has some doubt. Objection! Your Honor, the defense has no intention of letting this go so easily. You're beginning to sound desperate. That's just what it is. That's just your imagination, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth, this is not like you at all. In your eagerness to prove your point, you've forgotten one important thing. Hey, isn't that what I just said? So you're telling me that I forgot something. You're so close, Mr. Edgeworth. But there's something you really should examine about this piece of evidence. Alright. It's right there. It's right there. That is Miss Impact's suicide note, right? Who knows? I mean, sure, this suicide note was found inside the bear, but this bear was in the possession until only a few moments ago. Which means the handwriting on this suicide has yet to be analyzed. So, as to whether this pivotal piece of evidence was really written by Miss Impacts or not, that has yet to be even remotely confirmed. Mr. Wright, you can't seriously be suggesting. Mr. Wright, are you saying this suicide note is fake? Miss Andrews, you were the one who tried to pin the murder on Mr. Ongard. Who's to say you didn't create a fake suicide note and put it inside the bear? How dare you? Oh, shit just got real. Your Honor, the defense is indiscriminating, accusing the witness again. There is no evidence linking the witness to the suicide note whatsoever. But if this is fake, then the witness is the only person who could have made it. Recall the witness testimony concerning this figurine. The only person other than the victim who could solve this is the witness herself. Oh! She broke the glasses again! Miss Andrews, you wrote this note, didn't you? You wrote it so you could use it to frame Matt Ongard. I did no such thing. Right, if you're gonna pronounce this suicide note a fake, then show this court some evidence to support your theory. Mr. Edgeworth, you were the one who presented this scrap of paper as evidence. That means the burden of the proof lies with you, the prosecution. Oh! That's enough. Mr. Edgeworth, can you confirm the handwriting on the suicide note? It is as the defense has stated, the handwriting has yet to be analyzed. If that's the case, it seems that yet again we have reached a point where the verdict is impossible. That's impossible! This isn't good, Phoenix. The judge is gonna carry this trial over one more day. I don't think Maya will physically be able to make it another day. I didn't want to have to do this, but I don't have a choice. I request that both the prosecution and the defense further investigate. Oh my gosh, we can't do this. We cannot do that. Handwriting analysis. This is not going good. Oh! Is that Gumshoe? What is that sound? It's Gumshoe. Hello, Gumshoe? What is it with him? And what's with the sigh? Where's Maya? What happened to the D killer? He got away. What? I'm sorry, pal. I really am. I don't know what to say besides I'm sorry. I wish there was some way to make it up to you. I really do. Anyways, what's going on? We found his hideout, pal. But the two of them were already gone. That's terrible. I'm gonna keep looking for them, pal. Don't you worry. I just need a little more time. But don't tell me we don't have any more. Oh shit. This is not looking good. Do you hear that? They're calling for his head. Mr. Wright, I can't. For us to come this far in. Oh. Does every detective name Gumshoe? Sure. What is it? Let me talk to Edgeworth. I can't do that. Mr. Wright, would you please get a hold of yourself? Yes, Your Honor. I'm about to end today's proceeding. You may take your phone calls after. Oh, shit. Hold on, Your Honor. Edgeworth, catch. He just threw his phone at him. Mr. Edgeworth. Please, you gotta buy some more time. Court is in session. No, he hung up. I'm sorry, Your Honor. You were saying? Mr. Wright, this is a court of law. I'm sorry, Your Honor. But I am reluctant to do this, however. It appears that I have no choice but to suspend proceedings until tomorrow. This time I can't do anything. Court is now adjourned for the day. Poor Maya. Please wait, Your Honor. Edgeworth? What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? I humbly request another 30 minutes of Your Honor's time. For what purpose? We could perform the necessary tests on this piece of evidence in that time. But can you really obtain the results in 30 minutes? I believe we can, Your Honor. But wouldn't it be better if we adjourn for today and then reconvene tomorrow? 30 minutes, please, Your Honor. That is all I'm asking. Please, Your Honor. Very well. 30 minutes. But be advised that I would not allow another recess today. I'm not sure if this is helping or hurting us. The court will now take its break. Its final break for today. Oh my gosh. Right, well, what's going on with Maya's situation? The killer, it looks like he's got away again. 30 minutes, we can't find her in that time. Oh, wait. Report. Is that Mr. Edgeworth? We don't have time, just spit it out. Right. It looks like we just missed them, sir. But the killer left a few things behind by accident in his rush to get away. A few things. Can we use any of them as evidence? I thought you asked, pal. I got the things he left with me right now as I'm on the way over. Really? That's odd. Any items like that are useful to send them in the crime lab first? We don't have time to wait for those guys, sir. When those guys weren't looking, I swiped the stuff and ran. What? Well, I'm not a detective anymore, so I had to. I'm really sorry, sir, but I had to put the law on hold for now. Sounds bad. I hope he doesn't get in too much trouble over this. With my hunk of a junk car, I'll say I'll be there in 20 minutes, sir. Don't worry, I'll be there. Wait for me. Alright. Just get here in one piece. I'm on the mission and no one can stop me now, sir. No one. I'm pulling out and stopping on every and running every red light. Items left by the murderer, huh? Maybe there's something among them that would be decisive enough to end this. Dang, it's almost 3 hours. I really want to wrap this up tonight. Alright. What's wrong, Gumshoe? Answer me. No one can stop. What? Oh. What happened? It sounded like he had an accident. I'm guessing his cell phone broke as well. What was he thinking? We gotta hurry and call for help. But we have no idea where he is. His cell phone is broken, and he hasn't driven a patrol car, so no radio either. Also, if we don't get those items before they do, the police will take possession of them. Oh shoot. We can't let that happen. Well, if there's a way, we can find out where he is, and we can stand a chance. Why did Gumshoe have to get into that accident now? Oh yeah, because he was running red lights. Is there any way we could find out? Yeah, there has to be a way. That's right, there is a way. What? How? I'm sure we could find out where the Gumshoe is. Oh! I just thought about it. Yes, there is a way. There is a way. Because she's on his ass. Yeah, Gumshoe's fun. He's a great character. Why are you bringing up Francisca at a time like this? Oh, I see. I'll try to get in contact with her. The chances are slim, but she's all we have. Will she even want to help us? Edgeworth. What is it? I don't have any right to judge anyone. Ever. I know my client is guilty. But what I'm doing now, I'm pinning the guilt on someone who's totally innocent and using the evidence to do so. It might be my turn to say defense attorney Phoenix Wright chooses death. Right. It doesn't suit someone like you to cry useless tears. Whether you did your job well or not, that could only be seen after the verdict has been decided. The verdict. Is prosecution Edgeworth? Is Edgeworth here? Yes, bailiff. There's a phone call for you, sir. They say it was very urgent. They're probably finished with the handwriting analysis. I have to go take this call. In the meantime, think hard about what it is you must do. to be... Oh my gosh, come on, game. We're so close. Alright. Let's just go all out and finish it. Let's just finish it. Man. Court will now reconvene. I assume both sides are ready. I'm just gonna skip their dialogue. Yes, Your Honor. I can understand the defense acting like this. However, why do you also seem distraught, Edgeworth? Yeah, the game doesn't want me to finish. It's nothing, Your Honor. What's wrong with Edgeworth? It looks like something unexpected just happened to him. Now then, Edgeworth, if you could please tell the court the results of the handwritten analysis. Yes, Your Honor. We have discovered that the suicide note is forgery. What? What do you mean? This note was not written by her. It's so fake. I'm just gonna like make the dialogue shorter. Would you care to explain this? If this was not written by her, then who wrote it? We will need more time. It appears that the handwriting matches Mr. Juan Correa, the Jammin' Ninja. Well, it looks like Impact's never left a suicide note at all. She never wrote anything. However, Your Honor, even though the suicide note is fake, Arngard could not have known that, so the facts remain unchanged. That sounds very plausible. The theory is that Arngard had no idea that the suicide note was fake. Something seems off. Let's present evidence. Oh no! Right. The camera. This is a contradiction. If everything the prosecution has proven up to this point is true, then it's possible that he hasn't known. Okay. What is this little item called again? A video camera, Your Honor. Well, a very small one, but... Oh, that's right, a camera. As you kids and your fancy toys nowadays. Mr. Edgeworth, earlier you claimed that Mr. Arngard knew of the existence of this note because he was spying on the victim, isn't that right? If that was true, then this means Mr. Arngard would have known that the victim has forged the note. Ooh, let me drink some water. So the defendant did know it was fake. And if that's true, then the situation has suddenly changed. Exactly, Your Honor. The prosecution's theory as what Mr. Arngard's motive was, it has suddenly disappeared into the air. But Your Honor, it's not as Mr. Arngard's monitor, Mr. Correa 24 hours a day. Perhaps the victim wrote the note in a place Mr. Arngard didn't know of. Well, right back at you, Mr. Edgeworth. Why don't you show us some proof? Oh my gosh, really? He turned the tables. It looks like this time, it is you has dug his own grave. As I figured. Huh? As you figured. As I figured, it came down to this after all. Mr. Edgeworth, you are not making any sense. When I heard the results of the handwriting analysis, I thought this might happen. The question is, what's next? What's next? If the prosecution can't prove Mr. Arngard's motives through the evidence, then we must prove it from another angle. I agree with you. Would like to call to the stand at this time. Oh? Well, that's fine. However, this witness is a little unusual. He's stuttering. This is not like him. Unusual. What kind of witness is this person? This witness is one who is perfectly fit to answer once and for all the question. Who was it that hired Shelley D. Killer to commit suicide? To commit murder, sorry. Who in the... No such person exists who can answer that question. Yes. Who is this witness? It is... Yes, go on. Who is it? The man himself, Mr. Shelley D. Killer. Oh, Mr. D. Killer. What? Wait, Shelley D. Killer? You mean the killer? I mean the assassin? Yes, Your Honor. He's coming here to the witness stand? Well, yes, in a matter of speaking. I recognize that this is a very unusual circumstance, so I must ask your permission. Well, Mr. Wright? Yes. Is this alright with you? Do I have a yeah, exactly. I can't really do much really to drag this trial out. The defense has no objection, Your Honor. I wonder if this really is alright to do this. Very well then, the prosecution calls its witness to the stand. Edgeworth, is there no other way to oh my gosh. Now then, witness. Your name and your occupation, please. Very good, sir. My name is Shelley D. Killer, and I am a professional assassin. I say, what is going on here? Your Honor, how can you remain so calm, and what is the meaning of this two-way radio? Actually, Your Honor, it was delivered to me just now, and it came with a condition. As long as we do not trace its source, Mr. D. Killer will testify to the court. So this must be what the urgent phone call he got earlier was. Oh, this will not do. I cannot allow this in court. First of all, we can't even be sure this is really Mr. D. Killer himself. Witness, please present some sort of proof. I understand. Please wait a second. I'm so hungry. Okay, yeah, that's definitely him. Maya. A voice, Mr. Wright. Can you confirm anything from this? The defense has no objections to this person. We are satisfied that this man is indeed Shelley D. Killer. It looks like we haven't run into another unexpected turn of events. Well, it doesn't seem like we have too many choices under these circumstances, so... Now then, witness. There is one thing I would like to confirm before we speak of anything else. And what would that be? At the request of a client, you killed Mr. Juan Corrida, is that correct? It is as you say, I did indeed kill Mr. Corrida. Now that we have answered that, let's move on to the name of your client. Very well. This is all just a bad dream, yes? That's it, a bad dream. Shelley D. Killer. What is he gonna say? Okay, we're doing the testimony, okay. There is something I must first state. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself. I just remember. And the reason I am here today is on this witness stand. It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client. I just remember where this is going. Okay. Mr. D. Killer seems to be a very clever man. It's almost as he seems to be mocking us. While he may appear to be our enemy, Your Honor, Mr. D. Killer is only stating the truth. He is no hypocrite. He always stood by this one belief. You mean about this trust between his client and himself? It seems to be a level of trust beyond what people like me can comprehend. Well, Mr. Wright? Yeah, let's do this. Let's get this out the way. There's no way to know what's coming up next, so stay cool and collected. Okay. The trust between you and your client. I provide my service in a fast and efficient manner. In exchange, I trust that my clients are discreet about me and my identity. If too many people knew my face, it would be quite troublesome. And that is why you're testifying in this manner. This is the first time one of my clients has ever been accused of murder. I must preserve the D. Killer name so my client can trust me. But couldn't someone stab you in the back and break your trust? I know where this is going. It has never happened before, but if it ever did, yes, that person wouldn't be my client for very long. They would Certainly. That's enough. Please, no more. Very well. It was only hypothetical anyways. I know where this is going. And we could use that as an advantage. That seems a little strange to me. I mean, you're about to tell us the name of your client. I would think that this would be very bad for them. It doesn't matter to me. This client has already broken the rules and acted outside of the prescribed role. Their role? This person tried to implicate another of the crime in order to save himself. And this is a trespass that cannot be forgiven. You. Who gave you the right to be so high and mighty? To the gentleman who spoke just now, excuse me, but would you care to die? Oh, no, I didn't say a thing. The judge has better watch himself. No shit. I don't really care about all that extra fluff. Just tell us the name already. Patience. Just try to calm down a little. It's important to try to understand his mindset. He seems very steadfast and close to where you have to go get him to talk. I'm not his therapist, you know. There's something I must first state. To an assassin, there is much. I read this part. And that is the reason I'm here. I don't really. Yeah, okay, so we just repeat it. Okay. I probably have to press them again on the same thing. Okay, let's do this again. Just press them on here. The trust between you and your client, I provided my services in a sufficient manner. In exchange, reread this part. I'm sorry, but I was wondering about something you just... Yeah, okay, so I had to press them twice. You said that your client had already broken the rules. A person who frames another in the worst kind of manner. And that's why you feel you could betray this person. I have no trust relationship with a client who can't understand their assigned role. Just my luck. An assassin with a conscience, who would have figured? Now then, everyone, do you think you could understand my logic? This case just keeps getting better and better. If you can't, then I'm afraid we can't proceed. Everyone understands your point, I think, really. In that case, I believe I am prepared to disclose the information. You made it... We get it. Yeah. Let's get this over. Excellent. Now then, I do believe it's about time I reveal the name of... Don't you agree? Hold it. What is it? Now I can't bring myself to ask the client's name. If you can't ask it, Mr. Wright, then I will. Witness. What is the name of your client who requested the murder of Mr. Juan Corrida? That person's name is... Adrian Andrews. Oh shit, it's wrong. No. Witness. That's not who you told me it was earlier. Pray tell, what are you talking about, Mr. Prosecutor? I should think I know my own client. It is Adrian Andrews. No, this is a lie. This can't be. On the phone earlier. Leave your daughter alone. What's going on here? My guess is that Mr. D. Killer just stabbed Mr. Edgeworth in the back. I'm sure in order to get an audience with this court, Mr. D. Killer told him a different name. Matt Ongar, perhaps. I knew it. This is outrageous. I was deceived. This witness is telling a very serious... Exactly, just like I said. But you were the one who summoned the witness. Ugh, damn it. My testimony is the truth. The defendant at the moment is Matt Ongar, and am I correct? All I wish to do is help procure his acquittal. Wow. All of a sudden it feels like we can actually win this. Yeah. The prosecution has failed to provide a motive and has instead provided the suicide note, which is a forgery created by the victim. Furthermore, there is a possibility that the defendant himself knew it was fake. But most definite of all, we have heard from the assassin himself the name of his client. Mr. D. Killer's client requested the murder was not the defendant at all. Ugh. With all this evidence, it is obvious to me that this means that Mr. Matt Ongard is innocent. Shit. I seem to have caused you all a bit of confusion. Please continue your discussion and call me when you have reached a verdict. Oh shit. Bailiff, please bring Miss Adrian Andrews immediately. What now? With the way this is going, Ongar will be found innocent. This may be our last chance to save Maya. Yeah, but he's right. The killer is lying. And Ongar, my client, I know he's guilty. Can I live with myself and win this? Who would believe that the prosecutor's own witness will absolve the defendant? Your Honor, the prosecution requests permission to further question the witness. He's definitely lying. It wasn't me. Listen, everyone, please. That testimony just now. It was one big lie. Miss Andrews, the suicide note may have been fake, but that man, Matt, he's the reason Celeste died. And Juan's death. It was all because he got pulled into Matt's twisted world. That testimony just now. You have to believe me. It was a horrible lie. No, trust me. We all know. We all know. But Mr. D. Killer himself has testified. He has named you as his client. No, that's not true. Also, there's quite a bit of evidence that points to you. The knife and the button, donning the nickel samurai's costume. But that's... You even had a motive. We know that Miss Celeste in past was a large part of your life. You wanted to follow her, and you wanted revenge against the two who hurt her. I will say you have plenty of reasons to want them both dead. No. Mr. Wright. This is so fucked up. You know the truth. Tell them. Tell them the real reason. Tell them who the real killer is. Tell them. Please. Help me. Yes, I know the truth. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I believe we have reached the end of the trial. Therefore, I ask the defense for any final words or opinions. I have to decide. Do I take the not guilty verdict and save Maya? Or do I throw this chance away and wait for the gumshoe's new evidence? What am I supposed to do? Phoenix. I can't do it, Mia. I can't accept a not guilty. You are a lawyer. I know. But Matt Ongar is a killer, a murderer. I can't let him get away with this. I can't let someone take the fall. If I let Miss Andrews be convicted, then I am no better than Ongar. And even though I don't want to admit it, I have to face the fact. That is because Edgeworth, that I know the real truth. He could have got Ongar convicted so many times over, but he never took a single one of those chances. If I take the verdict right now, I'll be betraying his trust. Aw, his trust. I never thought about it until now. I trust him. Yes, you do. Mr. Wright, your opinion, please. The defense requests that we be allowed to further the question Mr. D. Killer. Am I hearing you correctly, Mr. Wright? Right. But that witness has cleared your client through his testimony. Your job here is done. I'm not done yet. To see through witnesses' lies and find the truth. That is my job, Your Honor. I gotta get comfortable here. Oh my gosh. There's still more evidence to look at. And I'm sure that once those pieces arrive here in this very courtroom, a miracle will occur. Very well, the trial will continue. Mr. Edgeworth, please re-establish connections with Mr. D. Killer. Right away, Your Honor. Oh boy. Has a verdict been reached? Before that, we would like to talk with you a little more. About? All you needed from me was the name of the client. What else could you need from me? Well, actually, we would like to hear everything you know about this case. That is how things are. Usually done. What is he talking about? But what shall we have him testify about? Mr. D. Killer, if you don't mind, please testify about your client in more details. You legal people and your procedures. If it is any wonder no one likes to go to court. Alright, let's do some more, As I already stated quite a few times, Adrian Andrews is my client. However, one thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime. Okay. My client did it to frame another for the crime, while pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene. Adrian Andrews already knew this from the very beginning that when Juan Corrida was dead. But even more appalling is the creation and planting of the knife and button. That is what I was referring to when I said the client broke the rules. This is most unexpected turn of events for the 5th time. However, this time everything has finally been revealed. Just a second, Your Honor. Yes. We still have the cross-examination. Yeah, we haven't. But you don't need a question testimony like that. Do you, Mr. Wright? No, let's do it. Your Honor, the defense will question the witness as if I have a choice here, yeah. Huh? Why? What this witness has said is nothing but beneficial to the... Yeah, it doesn't matter at this point. Then I'll expose the lies in that also beneficial testimony, I suppose. I don't understand what's going on anymore. That makes 2 of us. Thank you so much for taking the time to testify, Mr. D. Killer. What is the meaning of that attitude? When Adrian Andrews entered the room, your client had no idea that Juan Corrida has been murdered. But how? How do you know that? Well, she said it, yeah. From this wine glass, Your Honor. The glass. Mr. D. Killer's supposed client thought Mr. Corrida had only fainted, which is why the glass of tomato juice was poured to the victim. But wasn't that her calculated plan? That is not possible, Your Honor. This glass bears the fingerprints of that person. Had this been planned, they would have never left their fingerprints behind. I see your point. Strangely enough, I had the same exact thought just now. Witness, how do you explain the strange phenomenon? Isn't it a waste of time about a small minor details? Oh, I just remember something. He's gonna fuck up here. It's not a very important point anyways, correct? No, he's gonna fuck up. I just remember something. I'm afraid you're mistaken. If Adrian Andrews really is your client as you claim, then your client should have had knowledge of Mr. Corrida's death. If not, then that could only mean that Adrian Andrews was never your client at all. I know where this is going. Oh, I remember where this is going. How strange. Yes. Why is it that the attorney has yet to raise an objection at this absurd situation? Phoenix, if the killer figures out where we're up to, we're in real trouble. Let me drink some water. Yeah, I know. I'm surprised. You know you can't say things like that without any evidence. Ah, sorry. Well, that was a weak objection for the two of you. Anyways, I am positive there was a contradiction. The prosecution requests further testimony concerning what the request was taken. Very well. Right now I have to buy us some more time. Why we wait for the items the killer left? Yeah, right. I know just now that the very outcome of this trial lies with those items. Alright. This request came to me about a week ago. It was a request for my service on the night of the award ceremony. We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters. That is what occurred. I trust my memory and I believe I have made no mistake. So you physically met your client. That is correct. Meeting one's client is the first step to building trust, in my opinion. I see. Well, Mr. Wright. Alright. So you physically met Adrian Andrews, right? Of course I did. What was that? What was that brief pause? Oh yeah, we're definitely going to press further. Witness, I would like for you to give us a few more details. I always meet my clients as a matter of principle. I have never taken a request by telephone or mail. And why is that? That's because I value the trust between a client and myself above all else. And the only way to establish that is to speak to the client while looking them in the eye. Well, Mr. Wright? Was the testimony just now of any importance? It should be important. Why he meets his client is not important. It's that it wasn't the point. Witness, please stop sidestepping my questions. What did you mean by that? My question was, did you really meet Adrian Andrews in person? I have already told you, Mr. Wright, I did. It was only through talking with... Ah, there we go. There's the contradictions right there. There's the contradiction right there. It was only through talking with him face to face that I began to trust him. That's when I thought I could trust this person as a client. It's true what they say about talking face to face. Yeah, what's up, name? Boom. Well, Mr. Wright, was the importance? Yes, it was. Very important. It was very important. If I heard what I think I just heard just now, then I think I just got him. Your Honor, I believe the testimony just now was the most important. Really? If that's the case, witness, please include the statements just in now in your testimony. Very well. From the moment I saw him, yeah, let's yeah, let's meet him. I would like to go over this one more time. You met Adrian Andrews at the bar and took the request at that time. Yes, that is correct. And that's when you thought he was trustworthy. How many times must I repeat myself? Yes, that is correct. I'm sorry, but that is impossible. What? Shelly the Killer. You have never met the real Adrian Andrews. Why would you say that? Because you made one very big slip up. About her. So what is the issue? What did you just say? About her? If you have met Adrian Andrews in person, one look will just tell you she is a woman. What is the meaning of... Oh, it's obvious. This witness testified to the following. That he always meets face-to-face with his clients with a ticket and a request. But he has never met Adrian Andrews in person. Yes, Your Honor. That's the point. That means Mr. D. Killer's client could not have been with Adrian Andrews. Mr. Edgeworth, I understand your logic. However, why would the assassin make such a basic mistake? I believe it has to do with her name, Your Honor. Yeah, it's a unisex name. Her name? Yes, Adrian Andrews is without a doubt a androgynous name. Yes, I see. Unluckily for Mr. D. Killer, the entire time he was on the stand, no one has stated Adrian Andrews' gender. And so he simply picked the wrong gender to go with. What is going on? Shelley D. Killer. This court demands an explanation. I think somehow I must have mixed up the client with another. So does that mean you remember something different now? Yes, of course. Please, if you will allow me to testify one more time. I know he's just going to spit out more lies. Very well. Oh, this is so long. It's really a good case, though. I can't complain. I actually like this case. Yes, now, I remember I took the request by mail. There has been times when I took a job without having to meet my client. Now he's just contradicting himself. The request was for the murder of Juan Corrida and 2 or 3 other small things. When I saw the name of the end of the letter, I thought my client was a man. So you took his job through a letter. He didn't mention anything about a letter in his earlier testimony, which means he's definitely lying. Be careful, Phoenix. If you break the assassin's testimony completely, it's over for us. I know. I can't make him suspicious, but I think we're okay, like we could do this. As long as he's standing there across from me, no matter how strong of a punch I throw, he'll counter it. Now then, let's begin the cross-examination. Alright. Whew. Man. I think we're almost done, though. Yes, now, I remember... Oh, we read this already. Two or three other things. Yes. And what were those other things? A few other things that had nothing to do with this case. Yeah, just like the judge says, what should I do? Should I let him slide? No. Press further on that shit. It would be really bad if I push his buttons the wrong way and get him mad. No, don't let it go. Don't let it go. Whether or not you're related to this case is for the court to decide. Mr. Attorney. Yes. Everything I have said from the beginning has been nothing but beneficial to your client, which is why I wonder what is pushing you to continue with this cross-examination. Could it be that you are planning to betray your own client? Oh, he doesn't like that. He does not like betraying. And I like how the words even was in red. That's... I smell the stench of a backstabber, and should you turn out to be one. Wait. Uh-oh. This is looking really bad. I shouldn't press my further... Alright, I have to think. Is this worth pushing? Witness, this is very important. Please cooperate and tell us what other jobs your client requested were. If it's truly the matter, I suppose I don't have much of a choice. The bear figurine. The bear figurine. After the assassination of the target, I was to find the figurine. I was told that this job was just as important as the actual killing. And what was that figurine? It was inside Mr. Kurita's suitcase. And then, what did you do next? I had handed it to my client right away. You gave it to your client. Interesting. Sounds important. Witness, please include this to your testimony, as you wish. Let's see, so let's see what we have. This figurine right here. Shelly D. Killer. If you have really given the bear to Miss Andrews, then this item should not have been inside it. This item. I see where you're going. Yep, that's where I'm going. Where is everyone going? Do I need a pack of suitcase? Oh my gosh, Your Honor. Please think back to Miss Andrews' testimony. And I was going to burn it. Oh yeah, she was going to burn the note. If even for a single minute, this bear has actually been in Miss Andrews' hands, I'm sure she would have taken the suicide note and burned it. So that's where you two were going. Oh my gosh, she's such a dork. So by the very fact that the suicide note was still inside the bear, it tells us that your client didn't know how to disassemble the puzzle. Which means, Your Honor, that it's impossible for Adrian Andrews to be the client. Oh! Ugh, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'm sure I mentioned this before, how I hate traitors above all. I think your cross-examination has clearly demonstrated something to me. You must wish to break your end of our agreement. Uh-oh. That's enough. If that is your intentions, then there is only one thing for me to do. Busted radio parts, I know, right? Wait, please. Gentlemen, ladies, please excuse me. I have a matter that I must attend to. No, please. Not that. Please wait. Mr. Attorney, bring this trial to a speedy end, and I may stand on my hand. Otherwise, Mr. Wright, are you? Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. I didn't understand his weakness outburst just now. Do you think there is a need to hear more testimony on this? Well, we should. Edgeworth, we can't do this. If we keep this up, Maya, she'll... Ugh. The prosecution, What has come over everyone, even you? The prosecution. Rest. What is going on here? The prosecution has no further questions, Your Honor. Well, I never thought I'd see the day. This is the most unusual situation. If the prosecution rests with no further questions, then the prosecution has failed to uphold the stance. If that is the case, then even though I am reluctant, I must believe that Mr. D. Killer's testimony is accurate. That would mean that Shelly D. Killer's client is Adrian Andrews. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? If I end the trial here, right now, then your client, Matt Ongard, could be declared innocent. And in his place, Adrian Andrews will be charged with murder. Miss Andrews will be charged with murder. The prosecution has no further questions, so we will now hear the defense's final remarks. Bailiff, please bring the defendant, Matt Ongard, to the stand. The items from D. Killer's hideout didn't make it in time. We tried as hard as we could, but it looks like our time has run out. I can't believe it. The outcome now lies in your hands. Dude, did the old guy finally decide? To be honest, I can't think of you as a truly innocent and good person. You have done enough evil to drive a woman to suicide. But, at least on the charge of murder, it will appear you are innocent. Huh. So, I guess even the old fuddy-duddy figured me out. Mr. On Guard. What an atrocious lawyer I have, giving his own client up like this. And that refreshing like a spring breeze crap is just atrocious, don't you agree? Anyways, let's get on with and pronounce me innocent already. Right, Mr. Lawyer? Should I side with justice, or should I save Maya's life? You better get On Guard a guilty sentence, okay? But if I did that, Maya will die. But if she says he's innocent, then Miss Andrew will be charged as the murderer. Do I say he's guilty or not guilty? Either choice I make, someone's life is gonna end. It all hinges on what I choose. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statement on this matter. If the person who hired the assassin was Agent Andrews, then your client, Mr. On Guard, is innocent. There's no need to ask, old man. After all, my lawyer is gonna say what I want. Aren't you? Right? I can't do this, but I have to decide something. I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. My client, Matt On Guard, is... he's fucking guilty. We are waiting for your answer, Mr. Wright. Matt On Guard, your client deserves an answer. Good job. Maya, I'm sorry. Matt On Guard is... Oh my god, she's back! Francisco von Karma. What are you doing? Oh! You see now, don't you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? This is exactly why you should never take your eyes off of the scruffy fool. Did you bring them? The final pieces? Do you have them? You should know better than to ask that, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Von Karma is perfect in every ways. The evidence is here in perfect condition. Don't worry about Scruffy, he's fine, and his injuries are minor. All of the items are inside this. What a filthy old coat this is. That's Gumshoe's... I could spot his tattered rags anywhere. I apologize for his ugliness, but there are nothing else to wrap the items in. I fought long and hard this whole trial, all for what is inside that raggedy coat. I'm sure what's inside that coat... I'm sure that inside that coat lies a crucial piece of evidence. Your Honor, inside that filthy coat are the defense's final piece of evidence. Your final evidence. I hope this is the final evidence. This trial is already over. All that remains is for me to hand down my verdict. I don't believe that any evidence presented now would change the outcome of this trial. Your Honor, it is our duty to examine every piece of evidence down to the last. I request that Miss Von Karma be allowed to present those pieces of evidence. I suppose you're right, Mr. Edgeworth. I grant permission. However, this one obviously rules applies here. If these items do not bring up any point, they will not be accepted in court. Now, Miss Von Karma, if you please. These pieces of evidence are items left by D Killer during his escape from the police. He must have been in quite a rush. Yes, Your Honor. D Killer left 3 pieces of evidence. Somewhere among the evidence we're about to see, it will be something that will turn this whole situation around, like a miracle. I'm sure of it. That is all we can hope for. The first item is a pistol. Does the killer pistol have anything to do with this case? Does that pistol have any relation to this case? We have yet to perform a ballistic test, so I can't say anything for certain. However, I believe it is something to do with this case, at least with me. Right, because he shot her. That's the pistol that was used to yeah, exactly, I just said that. That's what I believe, yes. Oh. I kept the bullet they removed from my shoulder as a sort of memento. I'm sure it would be an excellent sample for the test. So that's the pistol that was used to shoot Francisco. It's probably not going to help us very much though. Okay, so we got that in our records. The second piece of evidence is the videotape. I bet the killer took that from on-guard. Yeah, let's question that. Have you checked the contents of the tape? Unfortunately, there was no time to. Oh yeah. But I would speculate that the tape is very important. Why would you say that? Because he came back to his hideout for it. The killer went back for it. That's right. It looks like he was trying to recover it. He injured 3 of the officers at site. But somehow, it looks like they managed to protect it from D Killer. Surely D Killer is no ordinary man. Okay, so we got that. Alright, the last piece of evidence is this bellboy's uniform. Is that a uniform from the... Well, I just remember something. There's a save I could get, an achievement I could get from it. I'm gonna make a separate file. Alright. Let's question for more details. Was that used during the crime? I am almost certain it was. There's even a pair of black leather gloves in one of the pockets, which is, okay, one of the evidence. There's no doubt about it. The killer was wearing that. Yeah, he was. There is one thing I found interesting about this uniform. And what is that? There is a button missing on the uniform. A button. It's a very unique button. I'm sure we were to recover it. It will provide us with an interesting clue. Bellboy's uniform. Okay. That is all I have to present, Your Honor. It's just as I thought. And what is it? I'm sure were we under normal circumstances, these items from Shelly D. Killer's hideout would be very important clues. However, our question is not who did the killing. It is who is the client. Yes, that is correct. And these 3 items do not tell us anything about that. Thank you for your hard work, Ms. Von Karma. You may step down now. Wait, Your Honor. Okay, so I'm gonna do because I know you could get 2 trophies. I'm gonna try to do both of them at the same time. So whatever happens now doesn't really count. Please allow me to examine this new evidence. Overruled. This court already has all the evidence it needs. Wonderful. Absolutely splendid. This judge is such a brilliant man, isn't he? I think I'll save right here instead. I'm gonna save on both sides. That way I don't have to go through this again. Alright. So it doesn't matter which save I use. Is this the end? Phoenix. I knew it. There's no such thing as a miracle in this world, is there? I think you're wrong. I think they do. They do exist. But you have to make that miracle happen. You come this far. You can't give up now. But no matter how you think about it, it's try, for my sake. Just think about it for a second. Therefore, there are two ways out of this situation for us. Two? The first. Make Ongar wish from the bottom of his soul for a guilty verdict. Huh? The killer will always place his client's wishes first. If Ongar himself wishes to be convicted, then he will let his hostage go. That may be true, but that's asking me to do the impossible. The second way. Force the killer to end his contract with Ongar. This is the part I remember. Okay. If the killer were no longer to think of Ongar as his client, then he would let Maya go. Mia, that's even more impossible. No. We have details about this. He is a man who values his duty towards his clients above all. I know, both of these seems like impossible feats at first, but if you could make either one happen, it would truly be a miracle. I still want to save here. Because there is a crucial part here that could give me 2 trophies in one run. The bigger problem is the judge has already said he doesn't need the pieces that he was just shown. He's not accepting them. Phoenix, think things from the other side. Isn't that what has always worked for us? The other side. What does she mean? You mean to turn things around. Phoenix, the judge says he doesn't need any evidence. If that's the case, then who does need it? The person who needs the evidence. Okay, so I'm doing this on purpose. Like I said, I'm doing this on purpose. This is the wrong answer, but that is how we have come to know the truth. But there is one person who has yet to see them all. And that person does not know the truth. That truth, it may be what will bring about the miracle in the end. There are no objections this time, correct? Now then, I will pronounce my verdict. Why don't we all respectfully sit back and listen, kids? Alright. I have already told you, Mr. Wright. This court does not need... By the way, we're almost done. We are done, correct? This court does not need more evidence. Alright. I'm not saying it as that needs evidence, Your Honor. Then, you want to show the evidence to that person. Yes, Your Honor. By the way, don't do this. You're gonna get a bad ending right here. Please, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, for you to ask with such a passion, I will grant you one chance. One chance. Please show your evidence to who you think is the right person. That's impossible. To turn this situation around in one try. One try. That is all I will permit. I have to try to remember everything that has happened up to this point. I just don't want to go through all this dialogue, so I'm just trying to make it as quick as possible. Think, Phoenix. Think. There must be a way to save Maya while taking Ongar down at the same time. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's not waste any more time. Who would you like to show evidence to? Alright, like I said, this is the wrong answer. I see. And now, tell us, the court, what piece of evidence would you like to show them? And by the way, you could pick any person, but I wanted to pick Maya since she was the first person on the list. Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? I don't have anything to say to this. How about you, Miss Von Karma? Well, I was just shot, so... I'm afraid I cannot allow this defense to continue. No one understands what you're talking about anymore. Well, he's turning in his badge. That's the whole point. But anyways, you're not supposed to do that. This is for the bad ending. That is enough, Mr. Wright. I will now state my verdict. Oh, I do know. I do know what you're supposed to do. This court finds the defendant Matt Onguard not guilty. We don't want that. We do not want this. We're going to get abandoned. That is all. Court is adjourned. And just like that, the case came to an end. I ran away from the courtroom and wandered the streets alone. I never saw Maya again. The killer is a man of his word, so I'm sure he released her as promised. I heard the verdict of Miss Andrews' trial a few days ago. She was found guilty, of course. Yeah, this is a bad ending. The miracle never happened. So fucking depressing. Maybe it was never meant to. Because a miracle is something that doesn't exist. Horrible ending. Let's not do this. Justice ill served. Get the bad ending. Okay. Alright. Now. Wait, I was supposed to get justice. I got it, right? But we're going to get the good ending. Don't worry about it. We're going to get the good ending. Where's my good ending? Yeah, it's right there. Just now. Okay. Anyways. Let's reload. I guess I didn't have to save twice. Let's continue. Yes, let's continue. Let's finish this. Okay, so everything that has happened up to this point. Think, Phoenix. Think. There must be a way to save Maya from while taking Onguard down at the same time. Who would you like to show the evidence to? It's Shelly the killer. I see. And now, tell this court what was the piece of evidence you would like to show this person. All right, where is it? I remember what it is. It's the. Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? I think there is some merit in showing this evidence to that witness. Bailiff, please bring in the transceiver from earlier. Alright, it looks like I managed to convince him. Maya, she's okay, right? Didn't I tell you to concern yourself with bringing about a speedy end to this trial? Now, if I understand correctly, you wish to show me one piece of evidence. Yes, one is all I need. I have here a videotape. It was found at your hideout. I heard you injured 3 officers in your attempt to get this back. That was most regrettable. However, it was an order from my client. I was told to protect that videotape. I thought so. I'm afraid I seem to have failed in that regard. Do you know the contents of this tape? I was sternly told by my client not to watch it, and there's a reason why. So I have no idea. Actually, you are on this tape. Me? There was a video camera hidden at the crime scene. Yep, and that bear. That bear, there's a camera right there. Your actions were being recorded. Sorry about that. Your actions. What? Is that true, Mr. Wright? Who? Who was it that planted a camera? And this is where we're going to turn the whole thing around. Well, the only person who could have placed a camera at that scene of the crime will be your client, naturally. This is not going to go well. That was Adrian Andrews, right? Be quiet and listen, Your Honor. Yes, sir. Wait, what? Your clients specify a place and time for you, isn't that right? Yes. That was so they could film you. I had no idea. Mr. Wright, why would my client do such a thing? I would like to know why. Why did Matt Ongar film the crime scene? To blackmail him, obviously. He said it himself. The reason why he did that is my ticket out of this whole mess. There's only one reason why your client would secretly film the crime scene. They wanted to blackmail you. Your client once told me something very interesting. We were talking about you, and this is what they said. But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone. At least of all assassins. Oh, come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. Yes, that's what the video comes in. With that, I can keep them at bay and even blackmail them if I want. Your client didn't trust you at all. They were thinking of using this video to blackmail you. What do you have to say about that, Shelly D. Killer? Oh, the tables have turned. It looks like I was being deceived from the very beginning. Yes, by a natural. That is kind of a person they are. Your client is a person who only thinks and plots of how to use people around them to protect themselves from any other dangers. That is the true nature of your client. I have one question for the witness. Yes, you told us one thing numerous times during your testimony. You said that you detest traitors most of all. Yes, that's right. But what if that traitor was your own client? What will you do then? That's obvious in the agreement. Yeah, I will break our contract in that case. And then, that client will be becoming my next target. For the honor of the killer name. Even if it takes an eternity. I will follow that person to the ends of the earth to exact my punishment. I see. That's all I wanted to know. So the traitor becomes the killer's next target. He's gonna snipe you. Ah, I get it. This is how we turn the case around. I just said that. Mr. Wright. I'm gonna drink some water. Yes. My contract with my client is over as of now. I seem to have a new job on my hands. I will now return to you, your precious item. What the? I'm not an item. It's Maya. Maya, I thought I'd never see you again. Oh, thank goodness. This trial appears to have come to its conclusion. However, I actually am sort of, I don't quite know what just happened there with the client and the witness. And, Miss Von Karma, where did that... She always has you in her sights. Now, I do believe it's time to finally hand down the verdict. Mr. On Guard, it looks like somehow you got what you wanted. You will finally receive the acquittal you wanted so badly. You should be happy. But before that, I would like to make one final statement. Sometime in the near future, one very betrayed assassin may appear before you. Oh shit, he's gonna get sniped. Needless to say, that man is very good at what he does. I'm sure you would understand what I mean when you watch this video. Help me. Now then, Your Honor, the verdict if you please. Is this alright with you, Mr. Wright? We have finally reached the end of a very long battle. Whether he's convicted or acquitted, there's no escape for him now. Go on, Phoenix. Plead whichever way your heart tells you. Right, Chief. He's guilty. Matt on guard. Even though I am a lawyer, I cannot make your crime disappear. I think a guilty verdict is appropriate here. Me? My wonderful self? Guilty? Even if you are acquitted, the instant you set foot outside the detention center, your life will be in danger. No matter which way you look at it, you can't run away from your crime anymore. What the fuck? I love those breakdowns. I have to clip that. That's funny. As always, it looks like we have uncovered the real truth. I don't remember you helping out much in this. Mr. Edgeworth, how is Matt on guard? I have left Miss Von Karma in charge of his incarceration. I'm sure he's getting a full course meal whip letter right now. Very good. That was a close one, wasn't it, witness? Yes. I plan to pay my debts to society for my own crime, Your Honor. The first time I was called to the witness stand during this trial, all I felt was despair. She must be talking about the time Edgeworth really went after her. I guess she's trying to forgive him for what he did. Yeah, he really went very far with her on that. Yeah, we're close to finishing right now. Anyways, but after that, I went alone to the detention center. That's the first time I really saw myself for who I am. And today, when the two of you used your combined strength to convict Matt, I felt like I had finally been saved. Wow, this is the first time I ever seen her smile. I am really happy that you two were in charge of this case. I really don't know how to express how I feel at this moment. This is the first time I feel comfortable with myself, with who I am. Thank you so much, everyone. It looks like we have resolved everything at last. As for myself, there are still a few things I'm confused about, but everyone seems to be in good spirits, and that is good enough for me. That is all. Court is adjourned. You were great out there, Phoenix. What I did out there was right, wasn't it? This is the first time you've not gotten your client off. You got them guilty this time. But you have to look past all of that to see what's important. You now realize that there is something more than just getting not guilty, right? Yeah, I understand. Phoenix, think back for a second. Think to the moments before Miss Von Karma arrived with the final piece of evidence. Think about the incredible choice you had made. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense final statements on this matter. I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. Should I side with justice or should I save Maya's life? My client, Matt Ongar, is he guilty or is he not guilty? He's guilty, yeah. Those were your choices then, and your answer spoke to what being a lawyer means to you. Right. Edgeworth, I have good news. Maya is now safe in the police custody. Really? Oh, it's Pearl's back. Pearls, you're telling us the truth, right, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, she's quite safe. She is on her way here as we speak in the patrol car. Ah, Mystic Maya's safe. You did it. You really did it, Mr. Nick. Ow, she punches deceptively hard for a kid. I believe in you. I kept saying to myself, Mr. Nick will save her. Mr. Nick will save her. Thanks. Oh. What's wrong? Miss Von Karma. No, yeah, she's pissed. About earlier, thanks. Ow! Why are you still smiling, Mr. Phoenix Wright? You lost. Your perfect win record has now been crushed, and yet, you are still happy. I don't think you ever understand, Miss Von Karma. How dare you? Don't worry. She may in time after all. I was like that myself until a year ago. Edgeworth. For my own personal victories, and for guilty verdicts. I used every dirty trick in the book, and so my win records remain spotless. Edward, I know, right? But a man appears and stood fast against that selfish me. I fought him in my usual manner and tasted my first defeat. I felt like I had lost everything because of that. And then, it was my turn to sit in the defendant's chair. And I was saved by that person I called my enemy. I couldn't forgive myself for all that has happened. So I left the prosecutor's office. And I left that note. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. As well you should have. A prosecution has shamed himself with defeat should crawl into a hole and die. But that was not what happened. After I left the office, I finally came to realize something. And it was that moment of clarity that everything began to change. What foolish nonsense. We prosecutors used anything we could to attack the defendant. But every time we did so... Wait, they're in court? No matter how desperate the situation, instead of giving up like most people, that man would hold strong with his undying fate. Oh, okay, no, they're having a flashback. And then before I knew it, I began to trust that man as well. What? You trust your enemy? It doesn't matter how many underhanded tricks a person uses. The truth will always find a way to make itself known. The only thing we could do is fight with the knowledge we hold in everything we have. Erasing the paradoxes one by one. It's never easy. We claw and scratch for every inch. But we will always eventually reach that one single truth. This I promise you. The truth. Yes, that's the reason why prosecutors and defense attorney exist. But I'm sure you knew that already, didn't you, right? That's why you couldn't forgive me. This man who went into hiding. Isn't that right? This man who only had his sight on victory, who ran away into the night. Ah, is Mr. Edgeworth right, Mr. Nick? Wait, I said Edgeworth, excuse me. You really did let me down. When you disappeared, I felt betrayed. The reason I decided to become a lawyer to begin with was because I believed in the things he said. Yeah, I did say Edward. My bad. I just noticed I did say that. It was because I believed in the things he said to me all those years ago. And you betrayed your own words. That's why 1 year ago, I made up my mind. I decided that Miles Edgeworth, I know, has died. At least that's what I told myself. You pathetic fool. Miss Von Karma. I don't want to hear that wretched whimpering of a disgraced loser. A Von Karma is someone who is destined to be perfect. Miles Edgeworth, you are no longer worthy. You are no longer worth of being a Von Karma. Well, he never was a Von Karma. He was just raised by Manfred. And neither am I. Wait, what? It's over. It's all over. Francisco threw something on the ground just now. This is an electromagnetic receiver. Okay. Isn't that the thing that she used? Yeah, it is. I'll return this to the preset later. There's something else. Isn't that Miss Von Karma's whip? I'll never set foot I'll never set foot in another courtroom again. I'm sure that's what she's saying by this. You should keep this, right? Okay. Nick. Maya. Yay, Maya's back. Mystic Maya. Yay, reunion. Oh, Nick, I knew you would come through. You got on guard convicted like I knew you would. And on top of that, you even rescued me. Well, of course I did. You know I would never desert you. But we sure pressed our luck this trial. You're really lucky to be standing here. Whatever. Look, it's over, okay? Besides, if I did croak, I would just come back and haunt you like a bad ghost through Purdy. Oh yeah, she is right. Is it really that easy to do something like that? Yeah, she could. I just thought about that. Thanks a lot, Nick. Don't mention it. Maya. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm relieved you're alright. Hey, it looks like you've made some real progress, Mr. Edgeworth. Well, I suppose I'm a little different from who I was a year ago. Oh, she's hungry. Poor girl. Alright. I think it's time we get out of this depressing place. Huh? Where are we going? Food, Nick! Food! Grub! Chow! I'm starving! So hungry even you look like a nice juicy burger on the bun to me, Nick. Oh my gosh. You think I look like a burger? I'm a prime rib at least. Come with us, Mr. Edgeworth. Please. Kenji, right? If you insist. Alright, so how about we hit up our usual burger spot? Don't be silly, Nick. Huh? This case messed up that awesome evening and got into the way of my gourmet food. So I decided that we have it making up by having another feast. Another feast. Come on, Nick. Food! Oh, right, they was gonna go out. Yeah, I remember they was gonna go out here. Hey, pal. Sorry to keep you guys waiting. Gumshoe, are you alright? Yeah, but I'm really embarrassed. I didn't think I would hit a telephone pole of all things. A telephone pole? Then it wasn't a red light that got... Yeah, I was thinking a red light. Yeah, you did it again, city boy. I felt like my dearest old heart was giving out on me, and I ain't joking. Yeah, it was more exciting than the very last episode of The Steel Samurai. Thanks. Now look at here, Mr. Snooty Prosecutor. Don't you reckon bully Mr. Wright too hard? If you don't start being nicer to him, he might just kick it tonight even. I'll keep that in mind. Well, come on now. Everyone gather around. Oh, we're gonna take a photo. Y'all gonna get your picture taken by the genuine professional photographer. Looks like Lala bought herself a new camera. Well, pal, at least we could put this messy case behind us now. Come on, tonight's all about eating, so let's go chow down, pal. Amen to that, pal. I mean, amen. You know, when you think about it, you were the one who saved the day, detective. Huh? Me? You really think so? He's right. If it wasn't for the 3 items he took, I think the trial would have had a different ending. Yeah, and we saw that ending. Oh well, you know it's a... Huh? Wait, that's odd. When I ran off with that thing from the killer's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir. What? 4? Yeah, I'm sure I put one of the items in my coat pocket. There was 4 items. Oh, come on, y'all. It's over. But whoo, boy, I tell you, you really are something else. Between getting accused of murder and getting kidnapped, never a dull moment with you, huh? You think? Why does she look so happy about that? But being shut away for 2 whole days, weren't you scared? Yeah, it was really scary. I felt hopeless. So to keep my mind off of things, I just drew a picture. Sounds like you had a rough gal. So where's this picture of yours? Yeah, I want to see it. I want to see Mystic Maya's picture. You know, I don't know where it's at. Aw, that's too bad. Well, it's alright. It wasn't anything important anyways. It's sure nice to finally see both of them smiling again. What is it, Edgeworth? This thing is picking up something up. Ah, that's Miss Von Karmer's receiver. Thanks to her, I had that most awful experience in my life, sir. I can't believe she stuck a tracking device on me. That's odd. Even though you're standing right here, the tracking device seems to be in a different location. Oh? It's probably busted or something, sir. Well, it doesn't matter. I'm afraid it's about time for me to excuse myself. I still have some work to do. Huh? But Mr. Edgeworth, you haven't eaten anything at all. And you're eating way too much, you glutton. I had fun tonight. Now, if you excuse me. Oh, he didn't take the picture. What? I just want to say, thanks, Edgeworth. You really saved me out there. If anyone should be saying thanks, it should be me. I feel like words alone aren't enough here. I wonder if there's anything I could give them to express how I feel. I mean, we could give this back. What's this? Thank you. It's all thanks to you two. You and her. You don't need to thank me. I was only doing my job. It looks like Mr. Edgeworth has left, Mr. Nick. Yeah, he didn't take the picture with us. Hey, Mystic Maya. Yes, Pearly? I guess you two could go back to being lovey-doveys, right? You and Mr. Nick, I mean. Pearly, would you cut it out already? You're embarrassing me. Anyways. So who's paying for the lovely dinner party? As if you need to ask. Everyone says, thank you, Nick. Huh? Yeah, I'm kind of at the point where I can't even buy instant noodles, pal. So I kind of already put my name on your bill. Huh? Oh my gosh. Yeah, I got me a situation just like that myself. There's this camera shop in the hotel, see? And I just bought myself this good old beauty here. It better be about $3,000. Huh? Actually, I reckon you bought it for me since it's on your tab and all. What? Isn't this great, Mr. Nick? Yeah, Nick. Why do I suddenly feel like I'm screaming? You don't need to hold back now, you hear? Yeah, pal. Time to let it all out. This is gonna be the first time I hear the real you. Go on, it's been a while since I heard you say it. I've been busy being a hostage and all. Alright then, if you say so. Yeah, we finished the second game. You really came through for me, Nick. I had to hide that letter, but I knew you'd find it. I feel like I've been living on the edge lately. I mean, I escaped death 3 times now. Pretty cool, huh? I feel like a pro. GG's, yes. I'm so happy that you could save Mystic Maya, Mr. Nick. And I'm so happy for the two of you. Speaking of which, I think this hotel is a popular place for honeymooners. Oh my gosh, so I sort of made a reservation for you two, just in case. Oh my gosh, Pearl. Well, pal, it looks like I'm back on the force again. Mr. Edgeworth had a long talk with the chief. He got me reinstated for my sake. I heard he said things like letting that one is bad for all society. I knew it, crashing headlong into everything. It's a way to live, pal. Oh, it's her again. I'm Maggie Bird, and retiring this uniform as of today. I'm gonna be a waitress from now on. Oh, okay. And bring smiles and joys to the people who come by the restaurant, sir. I hope you'll stop by sometime, Mr. Wright. Oh, is this weirdo? Are you here to visit a patient? I'm Director Hardy. Recently? Yes. That girl, you know, I haven't seen her around. Yes. But I remember if I even laid an eye on her, it would go crack. It didn't matter if I get whipped though. Yes. I'll be honest with you, I skip his dialogue every single time. It's just so tedious. It's time to begin our quest of world circus domination, and to let the world know we are serious, I plan to make a fabulous fight. Hey Max, what do you think? Do you think there are castles made out of cake and bunnies who could talk? I think if there are any talking bunnies, even though they won't laugh at Moe's joke. There's Mo right there. I'm ready. There's no way these jokes are gonna fall on deaf ears. I'm gonna be more contemporary with my humor. We got a new act all worked out. Prepare for the Hallelujah chorus. Say something, will you? You're supposed to start this off. Get on with it. What's this? Drat, it's an ordinary electric razor recharging on its stand. I can't believe this, really. How long do they plan on making these? But it's Edgy Poo's idea, so that means it's just been deep. But why do I get this feeling they wouldn't forget about me, would they? It was never like this in the old days. Everyone thought the world of me. Call me Queen Wendy and treat me like a royalty. This is the feel of pain on my heel. And plain, I can't read all this, she goes so fast. I appreciate everything you and Mr. Edgeworth did for me from the bottom of my heart. Oh, that's right. I received a letter from Miss Von Karma. She said that after I get out, I should feel free to consult about her about anything. I'm really thankful to have met everyone. It has become difficult for me in this country as of late. As such, I will take a short leave of absence. If you would like to request my service, please be sure to visit my homepage. May we both be blessed with long activity. And he blew up. Shinji Mikami. I know that guy. Where are you going, Francisca? How did you know I was here? With this. That's... I heard you were planning things on a certain person. Things like tracking devices in his coat, for example. That's just like you. I only planted it there because he was always wearing it. This filthy drab coat of his. I don't know how it ended up in my luggage, but it's going in the trash, I promise you that. Oh, that's right. Speaking of that man, he told me something very interesting. When I ran off with the... Yeah, I guess the whip was the fourth thing, right? I was sure I took 4 things in total. 4 things. It seems he put the last one in his coat pocket. He put it in here. It doesn't matter anymore. The case is already over. What are you gonna do now? That's none of your business. Are you running away? Shut up. You don't understand a thing. You can't possibly understand what it means to be a Manfred von Karma's daughter. Francisca. So many expectations from everyone around me. Expectations I must fulfill. I'm expected to win it no matter what. And failure, such a thing is not an option for me. My father was a genius. There's no doubt about that. But me, I'm no genius. I'm always known that. But I had to be one. I had to. You may not be a genius like your father, but you are a prosecutor. You have been and always will be. You almost got scratched, I'm sorry. No, I'm not. Not anymore. I even throw my whip away. Speaking of that, Wright gave me this to hold on to. Right? You knew something like this would happen, didn't you? I'm gonna say this again. We prosecutors do not fight for personal honors or pride. I hope you will think deeply about what you should be striking down with that whip. He's trying to stand up in 2 legs just as reach the scratch. That's funny. Kenji's a cute boy. You haven't changed a bit. You always left me alone. Walked ahead of without me. Miles Edgeworth. I always hated you. And then, finally, my chance to take my revenge on you arrived. If I could win against that man, if I could make Phoenix Wright bow down in defeat. Oh, I was just dropping some praise, but we're good. Then this girl you left behind would have risen higher than you. That was supposed to be my revenge. I see. You know I can't do it. I can't change who I am. I can't throw away everything I've been until today. I believe you can. Just like how Adrian Andrews did. Adrian Andrews? You were gonna use her during the trial, right? But you were dependent on your father by using his tactics, isn't that right? Today, you chased after me after I have left you behind after all these years. And that's because we are standing here now, side by side. But I have no intentions of stopping. If you say you're gonna quit your walk down the prosecutor's path, then this is where we part ways, Francisca von Karma. Aww. I am Francisca von Karma. Don't think I'm gonna walk in your shadow forever. Our battle begins now, so you had better prepare yourself, Miles Edgeworth. Aww. Cry, bitch. Man. Phoenix Wright. One day, someday, I'm sure we'll meet again in battle. Until then, this last piece of evidence that never made it to you, I'll take good care of this 4th piece, so I could give it to you when at last we meet again. Oh! So that's what she drew. That's what Maya drew. Farewell, my turnabouts. Alright, we got one more game. I will begin down Wednesday. Yes, next time we'll be doing Trials and Tribulations, and this one is a very personal cases. They're plural. Very personal cases for Nick and his friends. It goes full circle from the very beginning with flashbacks and everything, and we get to know why Miles, Nick, and what's his face, Larry are very close friends back in elementary school. Why they're very close friends and why Nick wanted to be a lawyer to begin with. But yeah, and we also get introduced with a brand new character, a fan favorite character, Kodok. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Let me see if there's anyone who is streaming I could go raid them. I usually don't stream this late, but I really wanted to finish this game tonight. Zombie, we're doing a watch party. We'll probably hop on 10:30 if you're down. Let me go look. The Toasty Man. Yes, he's a coffee guy. He's a coffee guy, but yes, that's the guy I'm talking about. Let me see if anyone's streaming.
はじけ散って深夜の帰り疲れ切って曲がり角間違えて知らない道に出た生きてゆくこ